Oh, is this song not available in Canada?
Oh, that'd be fucked up.
No, it doesn't say that. Oh, that's weird. Hi,
Hi,
friend.
everybody. Hi. Hi, Ren. Hi, Sen. Allie, congrats on first.
Thanks. It's not like I made us late today because I had to poop.
Also, I'm mad because I'm checking in my Steve search, and under the recently reviewed, it's Am I Nima, Prince of Persia, Genital Jousting.
Incredible.
It's just so stupid. It's so fucking
It is so
stupid.
fucking stupid.
I'm an idiot. Oh, what's up, George? How you doing, man?
Hi, George.
Fucking George. Fucking George is my
George.
he's one of my hunt homies.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. How you doing, brother? Oh shit. Let's see. Yeah, I was hoping that like Steam would have a bundle section, but I do not.
You should check your DMs.
Oh, that's what's triggering over here. I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it
You should
going,
just check
but
your DMs.
listen, look and listen. Shut up.
The two things you don't do for me.
Exactly.
Don't look at my DMs and don't listen to me because I'm a woman. We love it.
Now, see that you're interjecting that last part there. You could just say it's because it's you, but you know, no. We got to try to get me canceled for some sort of like weird sexist behavior that I don't have. There it is, mystery bundle.
Ren,
No,
Ren. Kitty pie,
this is
kitty pie,
Mystery
kitty
of the
pie, kitty pie. I
Seven
love you, I love you, I love
Keys.
you, I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yo, what did you think this was? Pure, unadulterated, amorphous Muppet? Nah.
Unfollow, yeah.
This is a she/her Muppet for sure.
Yeah, and all you have to do is check out the starting page to look at them grippers.
No.
Yeah, look at them.
Those offensive fucking feet.
No, look at those things just out there for everyone
Not
to see.
a great job, but I fucking would have given myself shoes, or at least not toes. I wouldn't have given myself toes.
You gotta have your toes.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, don't be a hater. Can I?
Do you know me?
I do actually. Funny enough.
Sorry, don't be a hater.
Do you really want toes when Ruiner's in the community? I think so. Yeah, you don't want to be. You don't want to alienate somebody. You don't want to alienate people. I'm not here to alienate people. I want people to feel welcome. Ruiner would love them feet. I love that this man's not even here and he's catching all the goddamn strays. That poor fucker. Well, what do you do? Saunders. We're no toes. Jesus, George.
This is great.
Oh,
Hi,
fuck
Casey.
Hi, Casey. Hello.
Hi, Casey. Hi, Dad.
Hello, Dad. Hola,
Preemptively
Padre.
getting the hi, Dad in just in case.
Yeah. We don't want to leave out the Padre. Holy shit. Do we? So folks, for tonight, so usually we have the guest on first and we vamp a lot. We're switching it up this time. We're doing it in reverse.
We gotta jump straight into Nancy today.
We gotta jump right on into Nancy tonight, and then Demo's gonna join us.
Try and finish this game in time for Demo to join us. How much time do we got?
We have basically an hour and a half.
Oh fuck! I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Well, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna go ahead and just
join us for part of fucking Nancy Drew.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's really loud. That's So loud.
He's
in my-
demanding tacos for Taco Tuesday, as is his right, as he deserves.
Who, Padre?
Padre.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he definitely does deserve it.
He
Put
deserves
that
it.
there, and I'm gonna put this up here, and share screen
Geezer.
with Allie. Hey, Geezer, how you doing? And then, bring this back up. Ooh, hello. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Those bad boys are
Oh God,
anonymous.
that is loud.
It is so loud.
Oh my God, that's so loud.
I don't know why.
Hi,
Shut up.
I'm Nancy Drew.
Punch.
Oh, I see
Step
why.
punch.
Everything fucking
It's locked.
all the shit reset. I update Windows and everything had to
It's
fucking
locked.
reset. All right. Let's hope that fixes it. I'm gonna put that there. A skill issue.
locked.
It's 100% a skill
It's
issue with the amount of. It's locked. Shut up, Nancy.
Nancy, in and of herself, is a skill issue.
This is my center of operations, my desk.
Okay,
We
that sounds.
Fucking no,
If you want to
Nancy.
know the particulars
Alright.
of how I do
I do love that you can tell that the Japan one was the last one
what
because
I
they have
do,
the
take a look at the
the
book titled
the
How to Be a
charms on the
Detective.
lamp.
It's real helpful, especially
Oh,
if you're new to
yeah.
the mystery
Look at
solving
that.
business. And be sure to check out my
Nancy, I'm gonna need you to shut the. Captive?
Nancy,
I don't
the-
want to. Oh, I
My
see. No, I
scrapbook.
don't want
I
this. I
put-
want this one. There we go.
Yeah, we want a
Um,
load game. Talk
we
to Mayor Butts
did-
about everything.
is that what we were doing last? that-
We have to talk to Mayor Butts.
Okay. Mayor Butts it is.
We made ourselves a note to make sure we didn't forget what we were supposed to do. That is how I was like, no, do the thing that it says to do.
George, what she drew was an artistic grundle.
What?
It's an inside joke between me and George. We talk about grundles. You just had to be
Okay.
there. You just had to be there. All right.
I can't fucking be there. Hunt makes me fucking motion sick, asshole.
Stop playing.
You know I wish I could.
Let's talk to Mayor
Didn't
Butts.
we just have a conversation?
I'm gonna kill this man
Nine.
already. We just started and I'm about to throw hands. I'm about to throw hands with Patrick Star, with German Patrick Star. I'm gonna fight him.
Do it. Fucking Nancy.
I'm gonna
Nancy, show him what it really means to be American.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
See,
Who
we
are
have so
those
many
letters
questions
to?
for him.
What?
Sorry, I just sort of saw them.
No one.
Why write so many if you're not going to send them?
That is none of your business.
Okay.
So, how did it go with Lucas?
I did not catch him in the act. I don't want to talk about it.
Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout. Yeah, he does give that vibes, doesn't he, son?
Let's see. What's the story of the? Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
What's the story with the Die Ungeheuerlichkeit Nacht Festival?
No, fuck off.
You said that way smoother than either of us would have.
Well, normally it is. This year, I don't know.
What does the festival celebrate?
Every year, the whole castle gets
I'm not
together
saying
to
it again.
celebrate another year.
Yep,
without
we're not
a
doing it.
monster sighting.
I don't understand. Why are you having a celebration this year?
There are strange things going on, but we're not sure that it's the monster. Also, we already paid for the custom-made cake.
Not the custom-made cake. What if I'm dyslexic? Well, the thing is I can't sound it out because it is no longer on the screen. So you've missed your
Do
opportunity.
you want me to go fucking Google this?
Don't you dare! Don't do it.
No.
Boo. There we go. That's what I'm here to. I'm here to disappoint. Not.
This is true. This is
If you
true.
think I fucked up trying to say Reykjavik, imagine how horribly. Imagine how horribly I'm gonna mispronounce the Yeah, I did it. There you go. You got what you wanted. See, I double flipped it.
Well, if you've already got the cake.
Truth is, it's best to give everybody something positive to focus on. These are frightening times.
Why would you rake
Uh,
Vic? Well, because he was just standing there menacingly. I had
so
to.
it's Die Ungeheuer Lichtkeit Nachtfestival. I had to Google. I did not Google pronunciation. I am just sight reading that, so that's going to be wrong.
Yeah, you sounded pretty close to Nancy on that one, so
Oh shucks.
yeah.
She's a voice actress now.
Who is she? Who is she? The famous voice actress, Allie Cutie Pie. Let's
It looks like the
Like,
monster
hi
had a
there.
target in
Like,
mind when he
hi.
attacked the courtyard. Do you think he's going after someone in particular?
Yeah,
No,
you're
I do not think
dumbass.
that is the case. I wish it was though.
Why is that?
Excuse you?
Then we would know what to expect.
Okay. Yeah, I fucked with Allie a little bit when we first got on the call. I had my voice mod on, and I set it to this, and I set it to this
show them.
pirate. You got okay? Hold on. Let me.
Show them.
Yeah, I'll show him. I'll show him right now. Hold on. I gotta find it first. It's in the list somewhere. Come on, where is it? It wasn't this far down the list. Come on, where are you, pirate? There it is.
Yar, everybody. It be me, Captain Smith Mapeter. How is...
It doesn't even sound close to him. Is why I'm so it's so jarring.
Well, it shouldn't sound anything like me. It's supposed to change my
because
voice.
The old man, we can kind of register that it's still you. This one has no register of you whatsoever.
That's the point. So that I may be hidden from the Navy.
Thank you, Casey. Casey also does not like it, and I think that means we're right.
How was that? How'd you like that one?
Respectfully, I request that never to come back. Thanks.
That would be the beautiful Sans from Undertale. But yes, it is quite a lot. Anyway.
Yeah, it's too much. No, thank you.
Well, imagine when you play the actual game. It's not nearly as aggressive in the game, that's for sure. Let's see. Do we give him more help with the? Yeah, I guess we.
I'd like to give you more help with your character.
Now the character needs a special item. Should it be a magic golden ring or a never-ending pocket full of gold coins?
Ooh, that's a good question. Made me not uncome. Also, hi HQ, welcome in. I'm sorry for making you not for doing a reverse ejaculation.
Vacuum, if you will.
Evacuation.
Should we make Mayor Butts give us the ring that Ned never will?
Oh fuck yeah, let's do it.
I want my character to wear the ring.
Thanks.
See you later.
Okay, bye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Okay, so we've talked to Mayor Butts.
Yeah. We chase some dude in a costume through the woods. Because I'm playing in senior detective mode, I don't get to remember shit.
I clicked the wrong one. I was trying to use the journal. Sue me. So past castle gates, attack the courtyard. Castle no longer feels all that's safe. Tools for keeping tabs. Okay.
We did the thing where we found the letters, right?
Yes. Yeah, we found all those letters around.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened last episode, that's why.
And I know we solved that particular puzzle. Yeah, because here's where we found the bee. And then
The bee.
There's this. We already did this though, right? Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, we already did this one.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember what we got from it, but we definitely finished it.
Mm-hmm.
There was the whole thing about the dungeon past the glass blower.
Yeah.
We did go down it, right?
I think.
I think so too.
No, I don't think we ever found that door, did we?
I thought we did.
Where's the door?
Because it's... No.
We found the A.
That's too hot.
Oh, right.
Tongs. Oh, no, you're right. Okay. Yeah. No, now that you're doing it again, I remember this.
There. That's right. We came down here. We found these two doors because we're supposed to figure out which door. Then there's this thing that we can't do anything
Right.
with.
Right. Okay.
Looks like there's a like a way to go in and out of
The jail cells.
the jail. Huh.
Maybe we gotta call our hint line.
Yeah, maybe we should just do that because I don't really.
Well, we need to go into the woods. Maybe we do need to go into the woods.
I thought we did that part already because that's where we found that like camp behind the shrub.
Right. But remember we had the monster and then we chased the monster, but we never really like found anything after the monster?
Right. Yeah. Let's give our idiots a call and
Give our idiots a call and see what happens.
let's see. Let's call. Ned. Who's that? Frank. Who the fuck is Frank again?
Is Frank not?
Oh, it's the one of the boys.
No, that's the
I
Hardy
called
boy. Oh, Frank and
Ned.
Joe. Yeah. No, it
heard.
is Frank and Joe
I'm glad
Hardy.
the two of you could work things out.
Me too.
I didn't doubt that you would.
Thanks for being such a good friend.
No problem. It's good to see you two back together.
Because he was totally about to steal your man.
I
He
found a
wants
dungeon.
that sad
That
vanilla
is
man.
really cool.
Mhm.
I wish I was there. Anything interesting in there?
Well, if creepy is interesting. I got stuck between the castle gates, and when I was in there, I got a good look at the monster.
Really? What did this monster look like?
That's the thing. It looked pretty real. I'm not saying that it was, but it was actually a little startling.
Did you see anything? Any sort of clue?
Well, a piece of fabric was left behind, but that's it.
Okay. That's right. We did get fabric off of the monster.
I found some
Yeah.
strange emails from the castle's owner. He seems pretty worried about money.
Not exactly what you'd expect from a person who owns a castle.
Really? It seems like a
Hi,
castle
Boyd.
would be the definition of a money pit.
True.
My
but if you own a
boy.
castle, you're probably doing okay financially.
I wouldn't be so sure. It looks like
Not if
he's
it's a
pretty
tourist
desperate
attraction.
to bring people into the castle.
Desperate enough to pull off a dramatic stunt?
Maybe, but then
Those
why
are
would
going to
he
be just
hire me to
offset enough that they're going to be
investigate?
really
Good
bad.
point.
Renata seemed really upset when she saw me in this dress.
Did she explain why?
No.
It's an older style, isn't it? Maybe it reminds her of
Why does
something
he
from the
know about
past.
this dress?
Yeah, you sent him a selfie at some point.
Okay.
I changed into a costume, and when I got back to my room, my clothes were shredded.
Shredded?
Yeah.
That is bad. Someone is definitely trying to send you a message.
Like,
I know.
fuck you and
What's the
pass the
message?
salt.
Seems like this person wants you to stick around, and they want you to be in costume for the festival.
And they're trying to scare me.
Well, that's a tall order.
Uh-huh.
I've met everyone here. It's a pretty strange bunch.
How so?
Well, Carl, the leader here, is off in his own world working on elaborate board games. It's Anya who seems to be running things.
What's she like?
She's certainly no pushover. She's also a little difficult to read.
Who else is there?
There's Renata. She's a traveling storyteller.
Interesting.
Which,
What's
how
she
does she
like?
fucking make a
I'm
living?
not sure. She can be a little cryptic. There's something she's hiding.
I think she has the special ability to take out her teeth.
Then there's Lucas, security guard's son. Loves causing trouble. Seems obsessed with pulling pranks.
Yep, that's pretty common.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I had a prank phase. So did Joe.
What made you stop?
Got too busy. I think I still have a notebook full of ideas somewhere, although most of the ideas involve variations on the bucket of water over a door theme. Gotta love the classics. Who do you think is behind the monster?
I don't know. It might not even be any of them. How's Joe?
He's great. He says hi. Oh, also, he wanted me to tell you something. Hang on, I had him write it down because it was too weird to remember. There we go.
Oh, good. That's always
Dear
a good
Nancy
sign.
Drew. He used your last name for some reason. I am glad you and Ned are back together. You go together like peanut butter and jelly. When
This
you're
is
apart,
objectively
it's
a weird
like
note to
peanut
get from a
butter and
friend.
sadness,
It is.
or jelly and uncomfortable silences. Either way, you're looking at a sandwich that no one wants, and probably no one will buy it ever.
Yep, that sounds like Joe. Tell him I say hi.
Oh, you wish that was the end of the note. It goes on. A world where Ned and Nancy are not together as a couple is as disturbing as it is dangerous to the quantum makeup of our interstellar plane of reality. You know what? I'm just going to stop reading there.
That's
You should have
okay.
stopped way
I think I
earlier,
get the
actually.
picture.
Oh, yeah.
It's really sweet that he
Instead
cares
of
so
telling him
much.
hi, you should actually fucking give him a swirly. Sparkle. Brr, hello.
Hey, Sparkle.
Thanks. See you later.
Bye, Nancy.
How you be? I mean, do we maybe call Ned and see if he's got any?
Nancy, how's it going?
There we go. Oh,
I'm
God.
stuck in this weird dress.
Help me, Ned Nickerson. Get me out of this weird dress.
I'm stuck in this weird dress.
Well, I'm sure it looks great.
That's
Ugh.
sweet, but it's still a little weird.
The compliment or the dress?
The dress. I love the compliment.
Well, I meant it. I wonder what it means. Although it might
Gag
be for you
me.
to fit in while working on the mystery.
You're right.
You know what? I'm not too single after all. I think I'd rather stay that way.
Yeah. Thank God I'm comfortable in my marriage.
Yeah.
Let's see. I
I'm
guess.
also so comfortable in your
I
marriage.
found the castle's
Great.
dungeon.
Wait, a real
Freak.
dungeon?
Yeah.
Dungeons are crazy if you think about it. I'm so glad they are not that common over here.
Agreed.
You know, it just occurred to me that someone had to invent the first dungeon.
Invent?
Well, they didn't always exist, so one day someone had to say, you know, the living room is nice and the kitchen's great, very convenient, don't get me wrong, but you know what would really spruce up the place? Our own private jail.
When you put it that way, it does sound really strange.
No joke. I'd steer clear of
Thought
that place if I
process
were
he
you.
just went
At
through.
least as much as you can.
I think we caught Ned on a smoke break. He's-
That must be some kind of high.
Carl has a bunch of unsent love letters in his office.
Interesting. How do they seem?
They seem like love letters.
I mean, do they sound excited or manic or worried?
I guess, if anything, they seem a little sad. It's almost like he's given up on things working out, but can't bear to get rid of the letters.
I wonder why that is. Maybe the relationship didn't work out because he's stuck at the castle.
Could be.
Hmm.
Apparently, Anya and Marcus used to date.
Anya and the castle's owner?
Yeah, she seemed really reluctant to talk about it.
It might be a sensitive subject for her.
I think it might be. She seems a little upset still, but I think it's in the past for both of them.
Well, if that's the case, I wouldn't worry about it.
So, how's Joe?
The same old Joe. It's hard to be in a bad mood around Joe.
Have you noticed that?
Yes, it's like he won't stand for it.
I know. He'll just wear you down until you agree to have a good time. He and Frank are really good friends to have.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So, what can I expect from the new and improved Ned?
Well, I'm not
Mm.
sure. I'm still in the planning stages. I think maybe I need an edgier presentation. Get a motorcycle, maybe. Stay out past 10 p.m.? Return library books at the wrong branch?
Oh, no, that might not be the solution. Don't forget, I like you just the way you are.
Then you'll like new Ned even more. Once I settle on just what that will involve, maybe I could get a hobby.
Not a bad idea.
It's really strange spending my time with you and Frank and Joe. You guys always have such great stories to tell. It makes me feel like I live a pretty boring life in comparison. You guys are always
You
like,
do.
remember when we were chased by that abominable snowman that really turned out to be an international art thief and also a spy? My best anecdote from this last year is the time I accidentally said something horrible in Italian to the waiter at the pasta place.
Yeah, what you said was pretty
Pasta place. I'm
unforgivable.
pretty sure they
I had no
just
idea.
call that a
I was
restaurant.
just teasing. It was just a misunderstanding. And anyway, you have great stories about
was gonna
school
say.
and football.
It's
Why
not
did you
to
say that was
it'd be
so
nice to stumble
offensive?
across a nice mystery now and again.
It doesn't exactly work that way.
Maybe, but maybe I've just not been looking hard enough. I'll let you know what I find.
So how's the search for adventure coming?
I've found the perfect thing.
What's that?
It's a bit of a surprise, but we'll need a team.
Maybe Bess and George?
Perfect. I can't tell you too much more, but we'll need the perfect team name.
I'll work on
What
it.
is this? The
Great.
start of the
This is gonna be
Scooby-Doo
so
gang?
much fun.
Bye.
Bye.
Why is Ned so
What the fuck is
useless?
happening with this game?
I don't know. It's like where I think somebody's lost the plot somewhere along the way.
Seriously.
All right, we bought the shirt.
Yeah, I came here and all I got was a stupid fucking t-shirt.
All right. Well, fuck it. Let's just go to the woods. Into the woods and down the dell. In vain, perhaps, but what the
Do you think we have
hell?
to do that whole puzzle again to get out? No, right?
No,
Why
the
not?
gate's back. The gate is back up.
The gate is back
Uh,
up.
Okay, so if I go down in here,
Because
let's
like there's the
go,
camping site, but there's also that one bush we found that one time. Do you remember which one I'm talking about? Because we found like a burr, and they were like, "Oh, you got to find the bush with the burr on it."
yeah, we did
So we
that. That's
found
where we found.
campsite,
Well,
and
that
that was kind of like what we accidentally found.
no, the campsite was in the burr bush.
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh, did we get to the campsite last time we were here? No, we
yeah,
did,
it's
like,
right
a
here.
full
This is it
circle.
right here.
Oh,
Yeah, see,
what's
here's
that on
where
the
the
ground.
this is where
What's
the
that,
burrs.
what's that on the ground?
It looks like this was
Oh,
dropped
fuck off.
accidentally. I wonder what it's for.
That looks like the shape of the thing we needed
Oh.
in the downstairs dungeon.
It does. That was my very first thought when I saw it. I was like, huh, the thing looks very oddly shaped, as if I had seen a shape like it before. I'm gonna just hope I'm gonna kind of keep randomly clicking until we get out of here.
Sure, that works for me. Works for me.
Aha, see, look, it all works out.
There's only a finite amount of places we can go.
All right, let's go back down into here. I think we can just go through here.
It's like it's either that. I think it's downstairs in the whatchamacallit, the dungeons. It's gotta be the dungeons, right?
In the dungeon. That's what I remember. Whoop. Schmoop.
But also, like this is all trying to like. It seems like we're trying to recreate the monster story because they put us in the dress, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then we're visiting the sites of where it's been found.
So where was the Because he said that
No,
like
this is not where.
what's the girl like hid in a well, and didn't she like die in there?
Yeah, no, I thought she got pulled out.
Rescue her.
I thought so. I remember when
Maybe.
we. Oh, you know what I do remember at the very beginning of this game when we first played, because we were just dicking around outside and just finding stuff to interact with. This isn't the direction. We pulled up the well bucket, and there was something in there. It was like a flower,
Maybe
I
we
think.
Maybe we gotta go to the well.
There we go. Down it goes.
That's dark. That seems like we got shit to do down. Like we got
Yeah.
a light source down there.
I
Kinda
thought.
shit.
Well, I think we've got a.
Oh, look at that. We're just robbing the well at this point.
Ain't no wishes here.
We don't happen to have like a light source, do we?
Yeah, we've got a flashlight. We picked one up.
Euros.
My God.
Jesus Christ! Hey, stupid idea, but can you try pointing the flashlight in the
Mhm.
well?
I wonder what's down there. Hello?
Okay, never mind. I tried.
Come on, game. Just let me point my flashlight down there.
Another thing to add to my bucket list of things that I got from a bucket.
That's horrifying looking.
Hey, I hate
Tom.
that.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, what?
go to the well again,
Okay.
and I only wonder, like, if not the flashlight, maybe try the new item, but I could be wrong.
This?
Yeah. No, okay. Look, I tried.
Yeah. Let's see what
You're
else.
just gonna keep doing that?
I don't know.
Might as well.
Maybe we'll find. This is
Maybe
where
we'll
we
find
find
the
the.
monster.
I was just about to say maybe we'll find the monster.
Oh, neat.
Oh shit! Got a clover penny. Does not get added to my inventory, but
Well, I think we ran out of money, that's why. Like, we have 100. I think our wallet's incredibly full.
There is the control room in here, but I don't think there was anything
Yeah, there doesn't seem...
else to do. Was there anything else in the gift shop for us to check without her being
Yeah,
in
we
there?
need more things now that we got all the money in the world.
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Maybe go talk to the old lady?
I'm gonna go check the gift shop for just a moment since I sent her.
Yeah, you might as well talk to everyone, honestly, one last round. Oh,
Yeah.
she's gone.
Yeah, I did the.
Oh, you set it off, okay.
Yeah. Key.
I thought we were going shopping, that's why I was confused.
Excellent, please. Figure it out. Must be done. That's right. We found all of these. She's in here reading Grim Classics. There's nothing else in here.
No.
Okay. Then let's go talk to. Well, since we're on this side of
I'd
the
say, like-
house, let's go talk
Yeah,
to
talk to the kid
our.
first,
let's talk
maybe.
to our little shit.
Hi. I got stuck between the castle gates. Did you have anything to do with that?
No, but I did lock you out when you first got here. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. It wasn't that long ago.
Oh, yeah.
So, how did the prank go?
Pretty good. Not my best.
Oh God, excuse me.
God. Okay.
That scared me.
Yeah. Jesus.
Are you worried about the monster?
Yeah, I think I saw it. I mean, I really did see it. But maybe not. Should I not believe in it? Do you know something about the monster?
I don't
No,
really
we
believe,
don't
in,
believe in
monsters.
monsters.
Usually it's just
The only
someone
monster is man.
pretending.
Yeah.
You sound like my aunt, always telling me that monsters aren't real.
Well, she's right.
But I can tell even she doesn't believe what she's saying.
Monsters aren't real.
If monsters aren't real, then why do castles exist? And suits of armor? And swords? It can't
War.
all be pretend if the rest of this stuff is here.
I was gonna
It's
say
for war.
it's for killing each other pretty handedly.
Pretty much.
No, that's not right.
You're like all the rest. That's different. You'll understand when you're older. Stop touching that. You're going to break it. I've had
I mean,
it
you
all
probably
before.
would, knowing you.
You don't want to admit how things really are. You just want to pretend that everything is fine.
Hmm.
Bye.
Bye, Nancy.
Okay. Is there something in the picture that was there? Something in the picture.
What picture?
Are you talking about the
The frame?
let's see. In the control room. There's a picture in the control
Oh,
room.
there's a picture of the kid. There's a picture of the son.
Oh. I'll be damned if it ain't
Well, if it ain't a bitch.
if it ain't a bitch. Hey Capo, how you doing, buddy?
The final bitch-keteer is here.
How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
What the fuck is
Hey,
this
buddy.
piece of shit?
What the fuck is this piece of shit? All the kind. And Moose.
Hi, Moose.
Well, hi, Moose. How you doing, cutie patootie? How you doing? How's everybody doing this?
Tell me what to do. You may be older than me, but you ain't my father, Daddy.
This Tuesday?
I could be your daddy.
I could be your daddy. I miss you too, man. Been okay. Work sucks. Work sucks something awful. Let's see.
Nancy? Has anyone tried to
What?
fight the monster? What do you mean? Seems like some of these girls could have used some help. Aren't there usually knights in shining armor in old castle stories?
Yes, there were as many knights in shining armor back then. In fact, there are many around today. Do you know what that really means, knight in shining armor?
A hero who saves the day.
No. A knight in shining armor never did nothing for nobody. He never fought.
Damn.
A knight in dented, scraped armor. Now that's what you want. You want a knight in shining armor? Go see Carl. Anyway, what's with this knight talk? You hardly seem like the damsel in distress type.
True.
Damsel?
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Damsel. We're gonna eat a big old bag of dicks. Yeah, amen. And they're not even good dicks either. They're all like they all look like little potatoes. Yeah, living confirmed. I don't gotta sleep in a car on Saturday. They got a mattress for me. Well, that's good. That's awful that you would have had to sleep in your car. But I'm glad you don't now. Why would you have to sleep in your car?
How did you
Yeah, Moose,
become
what the
a
heck?
storyteller?
It's a long story. What? Nothing? That was a joke. Always Americans, you have to tell them you are making a joke. Come now, we do it again.
What?
Ask again.
Okay, how did you become a storyteller?
It's a long story. I say this jokingly.
It isn't the same name exactly
I get it,
established.
but I'm still curious.
Ah, I
A
get
bit
you.
rough. That's enough. I can move on. It was bad times. Between the wars, I was out with my father and my sister. We had been traveling for a long time. Very long. My sister, she was very sick with a fever, and it was raining. She needed a warm fire very badly. My father and I knew this. Finally, we see a fire in the distance and a group of men. Like I said, it was bad times. Everyone was very scared and very used to fighting, sometimes killing, to get by. I could see my father was afraid. He said, "Follow me. If they do not laugh, you must run." I followed him. We got to the fire. The men, they grabbed their guns. I thought, this is the end. My father looked at them and he said, "Gentlemen, you smell bad. You're ugly and your mother's dress you funny."
What?
I know. Dead silence. Then, suddenly the biggest one with a scar like this. He starts to laugh. Then they all do. Next thing, we are by the fire. My father, he tells stories all through the night. My sister, she's okay. In the morning, we leave as friends. And I just knew I wanted to be like him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not sure this is
Respectfully, what the fuck?
joint custody with different houses this year. A lot of driving. Boo.
I'll let you
Dang.
go. Bye.
Goodbye.
That can't be all there was to that. Is that it? Really?
That was it. That was it to her. That was it to her list of questions. Our only person left is Anya.
Oh, Anya.
Hi.
Can you tell me a little more about the festival?
It's the best. It's a shame that you're here this year. Normally it's so much bigger. It's this big get-together with lots of dancing and great food and great stories. Oh, and there is this fantastic cake. It's just amazing.
Let me guess, Black Forest?
What is the festival a celebration
I'd be
of?
about it.
Well, the story goes that when the monster took his first victim, the whole
Anya-
castle got together
Anya
and built a
lasagna.
huge bonfire and took an oath to find and destroy the monster. They met each year to renew their pledge, and they burn a monster made of sticks in effigy. But as the years went by, it just became an excuse to get the whole castle together for a fun night. Well, that's the story most years.
Someone just
Yeah, someone
trapped
tried
me
to
in
kill
the
me.
gates out front.
What? What do you mean?
I saw the monster, and suddenly I was trapped between the castle gates. Who knows how to operate them?
Everyone. There's really not much to them. But you saw the monster?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No.
Should we warn everybody?
What? Yes.
All right, it's safe.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Shit.
Lots of people are claiming that they've seen the monster. We're going to need a lot of evidence to get the castle to believe us. I know you can do it, Nancy.
Bye.
See you later.
Okay. Where? I know.
Can we maybe like show that to someone?
Hey, Nancy.
No.
No,
See
not
you
this
later.
shit.
Bye.
Not this little shit. This shit knows nothing.
You don't know shit.
You don't know shit.
Hello again, Nancy.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, maybe we gotta talk to Mayor Butts again.
I feel like the only times that you show somebody something, like it's actively in the dialogue as a choice to make.
Yeah, I agree with
No,
that.
wait, he's not down this way. I gotta turn around. Turn around the back.
Yeah. What a weird fucking castle layout, truly.
Nancy, what is going on?
I guess help him with the
I'd
character.
really like to help with
Yeah.
your character.
Now you should choose hero or monster.
I'll do Asian cook. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Hero or monster? Let's be a monster. That sounds.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Because Nancy's a fucking monster.
Monster.
Nancy is a goddamn
Thanks.
monster.
I'll let you go. Bye.
Auf Wiedersehen!
Yeah, we already did this because that's how we read his like love letters. The return to Castle Golddish. Okay. Where else have we interacted with something?
I'm just trying to think, like, of all the things we have, I haven't, like, found... Like, we're doing things in what seems like the right order, but, like, I genuinely don't know what to do after this. Because, like, even if we go into the dungeon...
Lean beef Nancy. Oh, this is a map of the woods right here.
Yeah, there is a map of the woods.
So I wonder if we go straight through. It's
Are we
interesting
able
that
to
there's
find
a...
the other, like... Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, look, here's the bramble patch. There's a tree over here.
Why don't we go try doing this? Do you want me to take a picture and send it to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sent.
this goes out. Thank you. Yeah, this right quick. Now it's in my face. And go back. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I was going the right way to begin with. Cool. Get out of my way. And into this place. So, alright, so here's the immediate left, or we can go straight, and then from here we can bust a right. Doesn't curve, so it curves around. And then either if we go left, or we go straight.
To get to the tree. There's the tree.
Found a fuck ton of
Look at all
money.
that money.
All that goddamn money.
There's nothing else here.
There's nothing else here. Okay, so now if we take this and go up, just see if this reacts to anything. Go around. So technically this is where we would have seen a girl abducted, was out back here. There's the brambles.
This is our campsite.
Buck. Damn it, Buck. You always find a way to make me blush. How are you doing, man? It's so good to see you. How you doing, babe? It's good to see you, man. I miss you. I miss you so much. I miss my book. What the fuck is that on the ground?
I don't know, dude. I think that's the exit.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's all it is. Got back from Friendsgiving. Oh shit, dude. I hope you had a fun time. Hope you ate some banging good food. Oh shit.
Oh, way to kill us. You You killed us.
Whoopsies.
Hey, you know what?
Huh.
At least Nancy's getting penetrated by something this game.
Hey, yo. Fucking what? Not
There's
going.
got to be something to do with the well, though. Like, I feel like we're not done with the well for some reason. That's the music notes.
Yeah. Let's see. Fuck it. Let's just see if maybe.
Can you attach the light to the hook instead of the bucket?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Cool.
Get more money. I'll be filthy fucking rich soon. Oh my god.
Oh, I was right. Oh fuck.
Wait.
And look at that.
That.
Oh, and now we climb down the damn thing?
I bet
we
all
had to
of
be able
the
to see.
edges that are touching need to match up.
Yeah, we gotta make all the edges touch. So...
Is there one that can't move?
No, it looks like they all do. The
Oh, but they
center
don't
one.
rotate.
The center one
Oh,
does
the
not.
center one doesn't move. Okay. So then we know that the bottom one and the top one have to switch. Because the bottom one is the only one that is where the crown is the right one.
But they also rotate.
Son of a bitch. Okay, good. Good. Really good. Okay.
So we want to have a ring face this, but have a...
We need to have a ring next to a flower in the other order.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be the same. That or...
It would be this
that
one
needs to
then.
swap. Yeah. Exactly. So then we need a flower with a ring next to it. So it might be the other... Or no, not a ring, a crown. The one that's at the bottom might fit.
Here?
And then rotate it, yeah, so that the crown and the flower line up.
Yeah.
Yep. So then we need bird. Need that one. Just rotate it. Oh, and yeah, there we go. And then we need, rotate it. And rotate it. Oh, shit. Maybe no. Son of a... Oh, hold on. Can we swap that one and the top one and
That's
rotate
what.
them?
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering.
No.
No. Oh, the fucking rings.
But no. Hold on.
I think we need to swap these two.
Okay.
Oh no, we need double sword
No, you
for
need
that.
you need double swords for that, which
Nothing.
we don't have
Nothing.
anywhere.
Yeah. Fuck.
So that means that one has to be wrong. Shit. Okay. Let's try swapping out that first one. If that first one we did is wrong.
This one?
No, no, I mean the first one of the entire thing.
Oh, I don't remember what that was.
The top one. We have to swap the top one
Gotcha.
for something else. Maybe just try the one next to it for now and like next to the right.
Otto.
What happened?
Otto's chat. Heads up, y'all. We do have 3 minutes until ads coming, so heads up. Get your subs in now. We'll suffer the ads.
Try that one that you're currently holding in the place of the other one. 'Cause
For
we
up
can move
here?
them all. Yeah. And then rotate it out. Right? Because that works still so far. And then we just need to swap.
So we need something
have
with
the
a red
sword,
bird.
so-
This one has a red bird and a...
Well, that one was fine where it was. Right? Because like those all lined up. Just see if we can rotate the... Oh, this one needs the flower though. But the
Mhm.
bottom... No, it doesn't have a red bird. Okay, no, you're right. Swap those. You were right. My bad. But the red bird... Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, the red bird and the
switched it the
flower
wrong
aren't gonna...
way.
Yeah.
So it can't be that one at the top, that means. Yeah, might as well.
No, but this
That
puts
won't
us
work
back in the
either.
double sword situation here. So we need to
And it also won't work
find.
because the top doesn't work anyways because we have a double flower situation.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second to look at these, and everyone has to be quiet for 2 minutes while I start figuring stuff out. So that okay, let's start with this one. Can you try moving the one from the top left into top center? Can you, rotate?
Mhm.
Can you move bottom right? Yep. No, but we have a double sword situation, don't we? Okay, hold on. Back to the drawing board for me. Can we try swapping bottom left for top?
This way?
Yep, for top center. And then rotate top. Try that for now, because that gives us multiple options. Oh, but that would put double ring, which is in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, but. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Double ring, bottom right corner. You swap those. Okay, so then we need a sword next to crown. Top right corner. Swap them swap the one that you in bottom left. Swap for bottom left.
This one?
Top right, swap for bottom left, please. Yep. Line up. Oh no, that doesn't work. Actually, I lied. Can you do bottom? Swap it with the one next to it. Yep. No, it's not gonna work because we need double swords then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So can you swap the rotate the top one all the way around then? No, that's not gonna work no matter what. No, that's not gonna work no matter what. Can we try getting sword crown sword on top? Which is bottom left corner to top spot.
Here?
Yep. And then we can leave that one as is, because if you take bottom right corner and swap it with the one right above it, you should be able to line up bird and sword.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need top left swap for bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you need...
We can do... We can swap this one and this one.
Yep. And then...
There it is.
Holy shit! I got it!
In we go.
In we
I better
fucking
take
go.
that stone tile with me. I don't want anyone following me through.
Oh, now we fucking care about our safety.
All right. Laveda, hello. Happy time zone, friend. How are ya? Boy. Do we go left or right? Whoa, let's go left.
Options.
Whoa. Test.
Look, another entirely human child.
Yeah, also, this is entirely in English.
I mean, yeah, it does have a UK thing in the top left corner. Flag. Why are there so many of them?
Oh, God.
Stop making fun of what is probably a dev's child.
What are we calling monster? Wait, what are we calling the monster? Andrew, Old Monster Sides, Finster Frank, Dr. Monster, the Forest Fiend, or Phineas J. Monster? I'm mad that Phineas
We are
is what's
calling this
winning.
Phineas J. Monster, yeah. I do like that Andrew is just an option. All Andrews
Yeah, just
are monsters.
nothing but Andrews. The oops all Andrews. I'm doing well, Aveda. Just trying to solve this here mystery. Huh. Oh, God. Oh. More money. Whoa.
Ew. Ew.
Look at that thing.
We're gonna get killed down here.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like it's about the monster legend.
A towering boulder like this stands guard over a buried secret. Her heart racing, the girl looked over her shoulder. Nearby, the monster find a thing. Alright. Oh, hello. Do we...
I don't think we have a key that looks like that. What is that little...
Oh, there's one.
Oh. Shit, we did. Do we have another key?
No, we do not.
We just tried that one.
Oh.
Yes, we do.
Why did that work? Whoa!
An Easter egg!
We found the Easter egg of the game.
Congrats to us.
Hooray.
For doing a thing.
That's
Okay, well, we didn't mean to find the Easter egg.
Wait, did I see something on the floor there? Or was that just a... Oh, that's just a brick. That's just a weird effect there. Hello,
Nope.
shield.
This is a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any more papers around?
Not that I've seen yet.
Yeah, don't go back out until...
Okay.
Odd.
Oh, hello.
This looks like the other code, but the pictures are different.
Bat Castle Knight.
Okay.
Oh.
Chains.
Chain.
Chains for some bad girls.
Chain of fools.
Chain of fools. Train.
Oh.
Whoa. Hold on. Before we go out there.
Yeah, maybe don't go out that way. Just barrel.
The lid's stuck. Need to find something that'll pry it off.
This.
That looks exactly like
Fabric.
what the monster was wearing.
The monster. I hardly know her.
We're not gonna take it, or
No.
all right.
All right, now we can go through the secret door, probably.
whoop.
Oh, money. Money,
No,
money,
don't do-
money. Now you want to try the secret door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go try the door. Go try the door.
Go try the door.
Go
Nope.
try the door, baby. Oh, there it is.
Okay. So we can find it now again. That's good. Is that not the rock that we were just at, though?
What do you mean?
Like, if you turn around, is that not the rock, the campsite?
Let's find out. It should be just right on over here. 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 Here.
This
Yeah.
looks just like the boulder I saw in that
Mhm.
old picture.
Dig.
Dig.
Do we have shovel?
Yes.
Let's see what that girl was hiding. Nothing
Oh.
here.
Oh, you have to dig the
Nothing
empty
there.
spots. Okay.
Aha! A necklace. It's so old.
Just like in the
Must be what
promotional
the girl was
stuff.
hiding. I wonder why. I'd better keep this.
If it's so old, is it Hanada's?
That's what I keep thinking Hanada's the like missing girl or something. All right, here's the tree. And there's a way out.
Look at you, zipping us back out the castle.
Okay. Now the question is, where do we go from here? We need to find a knight and we need to find a bat, right?
Do we?
Oh,
No, I
well.
think those are just to help us with the words. Like with the decoder thing. You know the decoder
Yeah.
machine that has like the 3 little wheels?
yeah. Okay.
That's kind of
We
what I
never
thought it
found the
was for.
third. We never found the third wheel
We
for
never
that though.
did find the wheel.
Right. So that's the other thing we need to find. Okay, let's go talk to Anya.
Anya or Renata?
Hi, Nancy.
Oh, I guess apparently both.
The girl in the painting, was she really the Freiherr's daughter? Did the girl in the legend really exist?
Who knows? She's not real. I mean, those girls really did disappear, but that's just an artist's guess of what they look like. She probably looked nothing like that. The part of those drawings that always gets me, they just seem to be looking to you for help. I always just want to say, I'm so sorry, there's nothing I can do for you. Don't stop running.
I found this necklace. What do you make of it?
This is not like the necklaces I sell. This is old. I'm not certain, but that might be the original necklace.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be carrying that thing around. That's what all those girls were wearing when... Well, you know.
Bye.
See you later.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, so it's legit. Time to go to Hanada.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Faces to gotta follow my rainbow.
What do you want?
Rude?
I found a strange necklace out in the forest. It's like the necklaces in the gift shop, but much older, I think.
Yes. Much, much, much older. You must get rid of this.
Why?
Because it's dangerous. That's why.
See you later.
Bye.
Boy, that was real helpful. Cause it's dangerous. Well, no shit.
Yeah, that's kind of the bit.
All right,
Nancy,
Carl
what is going
Jr.
on?
Tell me about the accident. I heard you're trying to get the tourists away from the castle. The character
I'd like to
again.
help you with your character again.
You're like, we're gonna get
Excellent.
this done.
Now your creation needs a name. Should it be the Great Bear or Ursa Major?
Ursa Major, what the fuck, dude? Why the fuck would it be the Great Bear? The Great Bear doesn't sound as fucking sick as Ursa Major.
Ursa Major.
Thanks.
I
Now
heard
tell me about
that
the
you're trying to
accident.
get the tourists away from the castle.
Hey, what's up, demo?
Don't know what you're talking
Hi,
about.
Demo.
The note I found about keeping the tourists from destroying your castle. And what better way to get them away than scaring them away?
You do not know what you're talking about. Get out now.
Mad?
Leave me alone.
No, I won't.
Oh, he's not gonna talk to us anymore, is he?
Guess not.
I guess not.
Didn't want to talk to him anyway.
Oh, good.
Google's how to make the tourists destroy my castle. That'll be a foolproof plan. Give me a heads
Demo,
up.
we're probably gonna keep gaming until a little bit more, if that's cool with you.
But you're
you are
welcome to jump in.
welcome
I'm
to
sharing
join us with
the.
an yeah.
Yeah, I'm sharing the
You're so welcome
screen.
to join in. It was just more of like a heads up that like the game is not stopping just yet. He does seem like the kind of guy who would ask ChatGPT. That's awful.
Guess let's also ask Lil.
Yeah, that's probably a good
What's
idea.
up with all
What's
the
with the
signs
signs?
everywhere?
Oh, yeah, those are weird, right?
Who put them up?
Carl, he's always so worried about everything. They used to be funnier, but then they made him change them.
What were the old signs like?
Oh, they were great. It was like, warning, stairs, falling may occur. Or, avoid chucking hazard. Use the buddy system at dinner.
What happened to the signs?
Someone made him take them down.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
You seem to know a lot about what happens in the castle.
Totally. Oh, do you want to hear a secret?
Yes.
Sure.
Carl has
Oh,
a bunch
good.
of love letters in his desk. You've got to see them. They are really funny.
Okay, but we've already found those.
Yeah, that's not fucking helpful.
Thanks. See you later.
See ya!
Shit.
Did we ever figure out the clock thing in the gift shop?
The clock thing in the gift shop. Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, right. The old bird, like,
Put shit in there.
yeah. Which is probably what this is for, right?
Nancy, what are you doing?
I should try this when Anya's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know what time we need to set it, right?
No. That's right. The love letters were fucking for Alberta. I just remembered.
Yeah.
The mysterious place of Alberta, fucking Canada.
See anything else in there? This is our.
Did we maybe? I'm trying to think what we could do to question.
Mm-hmm.
Where did we find the box with the glass?
What
Was
did
there
we
anything else in that
find?
box? Where did we find it? Did we find anything else there?
It's over here by Carl's office. I don't remember if we found anything else with it or not.
But there's the other alcove, right?
Yeah, no, that just has a
What was
piece
in the
of.
other alcove?
It was a book, and
Open the book. I have an idea. Open the book. Do me a favor. Remember that piece of paper we have with the holes in it?
Mm-hmm.
The blue one? Blue one right there?
Clock from left, 1921. This must be how Renata opened the clocks. I'll need to try this out
Get Anya
myself.
out of the shop.
Get that bitch out. We gotta get her out.
Get that bitch out of the shop.
Get that bitch out of the shop. Fuck.
It like hit me that I was like, because we were sitting, I was like, I remember the book was there, and we couldn't figure out what to do with the book, which meant the book had to be something important. And then I saw it, the blue thing in our paper, as I was looking through last episode. I was looking at last episode to figure it out.
Come on, you butthole. That's right.
Go, run.
Go.
So it'll be 7:21 for the third clock. Oh, good. We can just hold it. $21.
There you go.
There you go.
This must have been
And here we go.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Okay.
Turn it
We have
around.
everything to do that machine now.
Yeah. Oh God, child.
Child. Child scares me every time.
Fuck. It's a kid again.
That fucking child. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Sick.
So.
So how does this work?
To decode message, select special starting letter for each rotor. Spin each rotor to that letter.
Do you want to try with one of the other letters? Well, hold on. You got to close the thing with the rotors, right?
Oh fuck.
So that we can actually. Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Click. Is that going to just change the letter, or is it going to let us see it closer? There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Ah.
All right.
So is it
SMC.
Sun, moon. Try SMC. Hate that they're not in order. That's
Yeah. Why is it? Oh shit. S.
M was pretty close, so.
M. There we go. So
C.
O.
So try O.
E. F.
F. No.
Damn it.
Do me a favor.
Okay.
Try K.
Well, just this
Instead of
or
C.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Instead of C. Does it get it like sun, moon, comet, like K, the sound?
That's not quite right.
Okay, cool. Then get rid of it. Thank you. Alrighty. 0
OEF.
OE F
F
HQ.
HQ.
Oh shit.
D.
L D U U N E C Y Y N S X
L U
L
G
U G E Q
E Q
S
S G L V
L V K
K G J
I
H.
cracked the code.
Carl's Day Planner. Oh,
8261.
8261. You wanna write that one? Cipher
Oh,
key.
hold on.
Come.
Hold on, take a picture.
Get us in a real sticky situation. Oh, we actually
So
get to
if
just
that's
take
the
it.
Case, Yeah. So if that's the case, then it's gonna be it's
Bat.
gonna be the fucking Bat Castle Knight, but the German words for it.
Hmm.
Which hold on. I think it's F.
Okay.
FB.
Oh, B.
R maybe for Rita.
There we go. Okay. P. Where's
Bottom
there
left.
it is. Okay. P M Z. Okay. K Q Q G X W J N W D H V Z F
FO
O Q
Q
I O F N H E
V
B
B
E D and
Decoded.
the first
The
daughter
first
is
step 1. What the fuck?
okay.
Okay, let's get Anya out of the room again.
She's already out.
But just go and come back. Just double check she's still out.
Okay, go out. Turn around. Come back. Oop.
Because we spend a while in
Yeah,
there.
there we
Yeah,
go.
see?
Okay.
And the only reason I say that is because I think the day planner is inside her desk, right? It was the locked book.
I thought the lock book is in his. You know, it doesn't matter.
Call him out too then. Go get her
Alrighty.
first and then we'll see. Oh my god, Nancy, you move like a
It's a train wreck. Every time. Yeah, because
No,
this
it is in his
is.
desk. Okay. All right, go get him out of his room and then we'll do his desk.
Okay. And Nancy, I swear to God, please just move with a little purpose here, homie. Okay. You, Carl. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go.
Nancy
Gonna
is
follow my
truly a
rainbow.
nightmare.
Fuck! Just keep it running and keep moving on. Cause what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Okay, what is it?
Good question. I put my phone down. Me, you need this like pretty soon. Also me. Not soon enough apparently. Oh my god, phone, please. Phone, please. Phone, please, we don't have time for this. 8261.
Huh?
No, it was in his desk. It's in his desk.
Oh yeah. Nope. 8261. 6 Uno.
Let's see what Carl's up to. Maybe there's a clue about how to get into the locked cabinet in here.
Yep, there we go. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Snow White, sea hair, gold children.
That's
Can
the
you hit the top?
color-coded entry. I wonder what that means.
Rumpelstiltskin the donkey.
Yeah, notice they're colored.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me take pictures. Picture taken. Go.
Oh, it keeps translating instead of.
You did the
Swapping.
top corner, buddy. You really got to hit that top corner only.
Oh.
Got it.
Okay. All right.
So can we? Is it the things on the wall then? Like the cards on the wall that we use to decode what the right numbers are?
Maybe we have to.
So the sea hare is number 1. And sea hare, please.
There he is.
That's 5.
Okay.
Then I need Rumpelstiltskin.
There he is.
13.
Okay.
Then I need... Son of a bitch, this sucks. Okay. The Gold's Children.
No.
You going? Neither of these are right.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. 15. Okay.
Oh.
Then I need the little Snow White. Here we go. 11. And then I need
The donkey.
the donkey. Got it. Okay, to the combo. We gotta do this quick if we don't want him catching us.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, 5. Enter. 13. Enter. 15. 11. 9.
Castlecast. I should give them a call.
Cool.
Have to translate that.
Oh my god, Nancy, I'm
Oh
gonna
my god, Nancy.
I'm gonna
for fuck's
punch you.
sake.
Just auto do it.
Do we have
Okay.
to put the thing down and then read it? Like what?
No. I think it literally is just for us to read it if we
Sunny June, though. That
Uh-oh.
name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I don't remember from what though. That's the thing.
Sunny June? Fucking Midnight in Salem, like our first fucking game?
Actually, yeah, I think so. Keep on file.
Keep on
art-
file. Art skills may be useful for game.
Okay, cool. We did it.
Okay, so I guess call Castlecast?
Let's do it.
Did we save the number?
It's
does it
gonna.
automatically
I was gonna
save?
say, surely it auto save that shit. Come on, Nancy. I need you to fucking go when I tell you to move somewhere. Yep, right there. Boop.
Oh, good job, Nance.
Thank you for calling Castlecast, your one-stop staffing solution for castles, reenactments, Renaissance cuisine, and realistic sword fighting demonstrations. Ask us about our wizard discount. My name is Jordan. How may I help you?
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Hi, Nancy Drew. What solution can I provide for you today?
I'm staying at a castle that you're staffing. Can I get a little background information about the employees here?
Oh, I'm very sorry. I can't give that information out without proper clearance. Thank you for calling.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll break this bitch. I'll fucking break her.
Thank you for calling Castlecast.
No.
Your one-stop staffing solution for jesters, terrified terrified astronomers, pitchforks, torches, and horse uniforms. Ask us about our wizard discount. My name is Jordan. How may I help
Our
you?
Hi,
wizard
Jordan. It's Nancy Drew
discount?
again. I'm still looking for background information about some of your employees.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I can't give that information
Maybe we
out
call
without
the
proper
guy
clearance.
who
Thank you for
owns the
calling.
place.
Oh, I gotta listen to this asshole again. Monster at the gate. I understand you're having financial problems. Someone put out traditional costume.
Background. There we
I
go.
wanted to look up some background information about the employees here. Can you give me clearance with Castle Cast?
Sure thing. I'll do it right after we hang up.
Cool. I don't need
Bye.
anything else from you.
I don't want anything else from you.
God, we gotta listen to Jordan again.
Thank you for calling Castle Cast, your one-stop staffing solution for jesters, terrified astronomers, pitchforks,
off, Jordan.
torches, and horse uniforms. Ask us about our wizard discount. My name is Jordan. How may I
I
help
think
you?
I'm more and more angry. Is that just me?
It feels like it.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'm following up about the castle.
Oh, yes. I spoke with your boss. Ask away.
Oh, fuck you.
What can you tell me about Anya Mittelmeier?
Oh, Anya. She was just the greatest. We all loved her
Was?
so much. Please tell her that Jordan says hello and that getting the mail will never be the same without her.
Getting the mail?
Yeah, she delivered the mail. She did a really good job, too. And
Oh,
we
shit.
all just loved her.
So she wasn't a manager?
A manager? No. Sorry. Are we talking about the same Anya? Anya
Oh,
Mittelmeier?
shit, Anya.
Yes, that's the one.
No. There must be a mistake.
That's what it says on her resume.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, but it's not true. I'm really sorry.
All right, start asking questions.
Okay.
Do you know anything about der Ungeheuerlichkeit Nacht
No, you
Festival?
don't get to struggle. You said it correctly the first time.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
Can you tell me anything about Franz?
Is he one of ours?
Think so. He's head of security.
Then he's one of the best. We don't take security lightly.
Okay.
Do you think she'd be the type to lie on her resume?
Not the Anya I know.
Thanks for your help. If you're a staffing place, wouldn't you notice Anya lied on her resume?
What position is she in?
Castellan.
Sorry, that's management. She must have gotten the job internally. Probably from whoever is in charge at the castle.
Oh.
Do you ever send emails on behalf of Marcus?
Oh my, no. That would be strictly against company policy. Is that in the pamphlet? If it isn't, it should be.
Okay.
What other pamphlets do you have?
We have. So you want to host an office party? Don't. That one's popular. We also have.
Let's my work is taking that one.
Office supplies.
Everyone, 3 minutes until ads. Just a heads up.
So many. Oh,
And then after this phone call, we can transition to
decided to pretend to be sick.
demo.
Posted pictures of yourself having fun online while everyone else is working. It's firm but fair.
My God, the anger.
Oh, so we're only going to do 90 minutes? Okay.
90 minutes.
Of Nancy.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know what our exact timing was supposed to be.
Oh, I thought Demo was just going to join the call at any time when he's ready.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Demo, I did the call in this so that Demo could just join at any time.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Can you tell me a little more about Anya?
I can't tell you too much. It would be against policy.
Please, it's important.
Sure.
All right. You just seem so darn nice I couldn't say no.
Yay.
Jesus,
She
lady.
was a sweetheart. Everyone liked her.
Did she ever do anything strange or dishonest?
Speak of the devil, and he does appear.
Hey, that's how it goes. What's going on, Demo?
But it wouldn't have been enough.
Why not?
Castellan,
Demo?
that's a pretty great job.
Hey, sorry, I'm getting some audio set up.
Now,
Oh,
I
perfect.
doubt
Okay,
to
that's
prove
fine.
of how she got that job, but she would not have gotten it any other way, I guess.
Here I was waiting for you to accept my application to your Discord.
Oh,
I set up this group for this exact purpose, Demo.
I overcomplicated it. I overcomplicated it.
You to make our lives easier.
Let's see.
Were you aware of an accident at
Were
Castle
you
Finster?
aware of an accident?
I am, yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
It was before my time. I've heard it mentioned in passing. The way people talk about it, it must have been very terrible.
Must have been very terrible.
Do any of the other places you staff
it was so
have
terrible.
monster problems?
Not that I know of.
Except what?
We've got one place that keeps having these large humanoid holes put into the wall. But we think that's just a group of kids.
Really? Do you have any evidence of that?
No.
Kids do love glory holes, so.
Yes. Yeah.
What an entrance. Damn.
You know anything
I
about
mean, I guess you could call a
Finster?
glory hole an entrance too, so actually I should be careful what I say.
Castle Finster?
Yes, that's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Now? Is that where Anya works?
Yes and yes.
Crazy. So are the stories about the monster true?
That's
Why
what
is she
I'm
suddenly
trying to
New
figure
Zealand?
out.
I don't
Like
know.
Aussie.
That's where Anya ended
Is
up.
it just me?
Talk about lucky.
She's
Oh,
not
no.
Why is she lucky?
and she keeps like
Getting to go to
veering
exotic
hella
places and
Aussie.
work in a castle? That's luck right there.
Well, maybe luck isn't the right word.
I've never gotten to travel, and believe you me, I would love to get on a jet and just end up halfway round the globe, but that's not how things go.
We're in
You're not
Germany.
asking
We're
for a
not.
wizard fucking discount.
But it's a discount.
No, can we just end the phone call?
But well, look, we don't want to. You know what?
Can you tell me
We
about
are in
your
ads.
wizard
I
discount?
fucking hate
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry, that's been discontinued.
I fucking hate you.
It's been discontinued. So look, you lucked out.
Wait, so it says ask me about the wizard discount, and then when you ask, they go, it doesn't exist anymore. Bye.
Yeah,
What are you talking
yeah.
about? A wizard arrives always when he's
Can you
supposed
tell me
to.
a little bit about your publications?
Unless he's
Sure.
discontinued.
We have many to choose from.
I'm curious about the email guide.
We had some problems with email signatures getting a little long a few years back, and that's no laughing matter. So
Laughing
we made a little
matter.
guide.
Did it go to all
It
employees?
sounds like Ruiner trying to do a
Sure
British
did.
accent.
I got 2 copies myself. It's one of my favorites.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks.
That reminds me of a company-wide
Thanks, see you
email
later.
that got reply all
Oh,
morning.
fuck those kind of people.
Yeah.
It was all morning between 8 a.m. and noon, and IT had to step in and like kill it because
Yeah.
it was taking
Like-
up so much bandwidth
Yeah,
on the
could you-
company.
Like, please stop fucking doing that.
Please don't
And it was-
fucking do that.
It was all just people saying stop replying all, but they were replying all to say it.
Oh my god.
Fucking idiots.
Oh my god. Okay. How do we want to save this? What do we want to call it? We want to call it what?
I mean, I really don't think we have much longer.
You want
But-
to? We can. All right. Let's. If I'm feeling no.
I feel like it's gonna be long. We're gonna have a whole fucking monster chase to do though, so let's not put Demo through that.
Okay.
Let's not put Demo through the whole monster chase. This is good. We'll do an extra week of this Nancy, and then we move to a non-Nancy game for the end of the year.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
should
yeah.
probably pull up chat so I can.
We
see.
might even be able to, depending on how we wrap up this Nancy, we could just then go right into the surprise.
The surprise game.
The surprise game that we've got for everyone. Name it Cock
Surprise
Dick
game.
Supreme. Nancy-less Thanksgiving. The Nancy-less. It'll be a Nancy-less Christmas, really, is what it's gonna be, probably.
Yeah, it's a Nancy-less Christmas, not so much a Nancy-less Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Because this is Thanksgiving week, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanksgiving is on Thursday, and then
So this is your Nancy for Thanksgiving.
yeah, and then. So I think honestly this could potentially. I think this is the last Nancy for 2025.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, this is probably our last Nancy
We're
for
gonna take-
2025.
It's actually a good thing, is we're planning on doing a year-end wrap-up, as our last episode of the year, which would be good. So it gives us time to think about all the games we've played up until this point in time.
Yeah.
And which ones we like.
So what you're saying is it's
And the Japan one?
Nancy.
It's a Financy.
Finance.
She's gonna get us all. She's gonna get us all hooked on crypto. Let's see.
Don't even joke, dude. Don't even joke.
Let me double check my sources over here because I need them to be not to. Oh God, not to this. I'm getting the site up.
Yep. So Demo, thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, of course, no problem. Thank you for the invite.
Oh,
You have decided very early on, Demo, when we invited our friends from B4 to do the cast with us, Demo was like, save me a date in November, we're talking Game Awards. And we've known about this for half a year.
yeah, yeah. It's been a
planted my flag early.
We didn't even have November dates, and he was like, just find me a date in November.
Second half of November, let's go.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
extend.
luckily for him, we had one available.
So
that
I
should be-
believe all of us have not looked at the nominees for the Game Awards for this year.
I
yet,
have
right?
purposely avoided this.
The only thing
Yeah,
I've
so me
seen is
too.
the Game of the Year list. It's those
Okay.
6, but that's it.
Okay, cool.
Hey, can we do a really quick prediction of how many are E33 noms?
Oh, so many.
Oh, there's gonna be a billion
How
of
many
them.
categories have E33 in them?
How many total categories are there in general?
I believe there are
I feel like it's
30
actually-
categories total.
All right, well they're gonna take 30 of them.
including player's voice.
You really think they're gonna take?
No, I don't think they're gonna do that big of a sweep. I really
E3?
no, I don't think they're gonna do that heavy. I think they're gonna do quite a sweep, but I don't think they're gonna do as hard as one as people thought that they would do back in March when the game came out.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Every time I think that the jury or the judges are going to quote unquote spread the love, it never ends up happening.
So, go ahead.
And so typically your first knee jerk reaction is almost always your best bet to make a prediction for. But just running through the list of the categories in my head, I have to imagine there's at least 12 categories that it's nominated for.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think.
So it's gonna take around 12. Got it. Sick.
So if we go to there's a way to go to the nominees, but to just see the categories without the actual.
I mean, why not? Why don't we just vote?
Well,
Why not just vote?
I wanted to go through from because they start with Game of the Year. I want to go in backwards order.
You want?
I want to save Game of the Year for the end.
Let's see. Game Awards nominees 2025.
You can, if you click on nominees on the official site, it should bring you to the categories, I think. And you can cycle through them.
Yeah, just categories at the top there.
You all
Next to
categories.
nominees. Oh, or that too.
So you want to start at best
All right, so you
adaptation and
want
work
to
our
say-
way?
Yep.
All right.
Allie is so
No,
disappointed.
actually, there's more than that. There's the best esports team. Hold on, there was more.
Yeah, we gotta go down to the esports team.
Oh, I see.
There's a whole. I'm sorry, I'm also doing it the same
Wow.
way. So
Yay, categories I do not give the biggest shit about.
what I'm voting for is the thing. It's like I actually have a team in mind, and I'm picking my team.
All right, your
I'm
best
picking the one
esports. Here's your esports team nominees. We have Counter-Strike 2, Mobile League Legends, Bang Bang. What the fuck? We got Dota 2, we got Valorant, and we got League of Legends.
Sniff,
Pick your
you know
level
what the
of.
right answer is. You know what the right answer is.
I want to say it's Gen G. Is that it?
You are correct, because we did an entire fucking episode where I introduced you to the stupid fucking names that the players have in League of Legends.
Yeah.
They do have really stupid names.
Yeah, and Gen G has player named Chovy, not Anchovy, just Chovy.
Good Christ.
No, I made him do an entire episode of like the Nancy Drew podcast section where we were like, I was like, here are some really stupid fucking League of Legends player names.
I'm gonna vote for Gen G as well, just because I respect the hell out of League of Legends players because I could never play.
All right, best esports athlete. I see that they've taken. I see they. Oh, look, it's.
Chovy, there he is.
He's there. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Look at him there with the mic in his mouth. It's crazy.
What's his name? Where's the
Faker?
Yeah,
You think they're gonna
where's
let him
Faker?
take it for another fucking year in a row?
Do you let Jordan win 6 championships in the NBA? Yes.
Fair. Mind you, I don't know if T1's super winning right. I think actually Gen G is outdoing T1 in the league.
Oh, really?
Right now. Maybe?
I couldn't tell you.
Maybe. I should be able to tell you because I keep getting updates about League of Legends and I can't remember shit.
I love that his name was Brock. Like this is the sound a chicken makes.
Brock?
Brock.
Brock?
Zywoo has been on this category for years in a row, I believe.
I think we should make sure we don't keep voting for him. Like, don't vote for him. That means so he keeps losing.
He's just I was gonna say he's the Leonardo DiCaprio of best esports athlete.
Correct.
Oh man. All right, cool. I give zero shits on this page, so I'm gonna just move on. I have no opinion on this. These are dudes that are getting paid to play video games professionally. That's good for them. I wish I could.
Absolutely.
Let me pull up the list as well so that we can like try and predict too.
Well, this is a category we don't give a shit about, so it doesn't
Right.
really
Yeah.
matter.
So best esports.
Legends bang bang.
I mean, I'm gonna vote for the title alone.
It's not based on title.
I'm going off a title alone, and
that's gotta
it's
be a
the
phone game, right?
and it's also the only
It is.
photo with some boobies, at least remotely on there.
Oh, buddy.
I'm a sucker for cute elf girl. You got me.
Oh, here we go. I have a little bit of stake in content creator of the year.
All right, let's see.
Who's your vote?
What we
here?
got? Kai
My vote is
Moist.
the burnt peanut.
I've been seeing his content a bunch recently, and it's really funny.
And
his
it's
stuff is getting pushed
actual-
to me on TikTok quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His shit.
He's got some good actual like gaming content though. Like I don't know. Kai is more of like a
Kai's a lifestyle streamer at this point.
lifestyle
Like
streamer. Yeah.
a celebrity streamer.
Yeah.
And like I don't know if Charlie gets to count anymore for content creator because he's in a game now.
Right.
He's moved kind of past the point of just
He's a
being a
celebrity
content
now.
creator.
Yeah.
He's in Dispatch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just give mad respect for Charlie though for being like, I'm turning off all the like bits and everything that I can because I don't want it.
The money.
Yeah, like he's just he turned it all off.
And being like super transparent in how much money he's making and like
Yeah.
how and like
Yeah.
all that stuff. It's
Mhm.
pretty, yeah, it's
Absolutely.
pretty notable.
And then Kadril, for people who don't know, is a League of Legends commentator. He like used to be professionally like a commentator for like the League stuff.
Oh, I didn't know this.
I'm gonna give
So-
it to Peanut.
Does he do like coaching streams or anything like that, or like?
I know he plays, but he also will like live stream the events and like talk about them in real time and like kind of
Okay.
commentate for his. Yeah, he brought back League kind of.
Cool.
He's a very important figure to the League community. But I will
Denise.
say, like, I have a favorite in the League of Legends announcers, and it is not anyone who speaks English. It is a Korean caster. That is Caster June, because he announces for League of Legends like how South America announces soccer.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Correct.
That's so good.
Pastor June is my future husband, Denise, and he doesn't know it yet.
Absurd.
Okay, so what is that?
The
Most
next
anticipated is next.
game.
Let's
It's
see.
gonna be The
Oh.
Witcher, right? I know everyone jokes that, like,
Anticipated.
Grand Theft Auto 6, but
I mean, I don't know.
I
Grand
think
Theft
it's
Auto
GTA
6 is.
6.
I was gonna say that's easily gonna go to GTA 6.
All
The
the normies know about GTA
that's
6.
true.
yeah.
No
Um,
normie is like The Witcher. Let's go. Like they know about
It's
Netflix.
because of the show.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
everybody hates the show now,
That's
so
true.
it doesn't
Everyone-
matter.
And also, it's Siri as the main character, and you know how people feel about a female lead character in a video.
Yeah,
game.
and they can go fornicate themselves with an iron stick. I don't know why the fuck Resident Evil Requiem is on this list. It literally just got announced, and it comes out in like 2 months.
I think they run
But
into the
it's
situation where like they need to
anticipated.
fill in. They're like filler.
I know
'Cause
what.
they have to have
You know
5.
what? The real filler here is 007 First Light.
Yeah,
Let's
that
be
one's
so
super
honest.
filler. You want to talk about? You want
No.
can they? What they should have put up here is like, hey, here's 4 really interesting things and one that just disappointed
You know what?
everyone when we saw it.
You know what they should have put in there as the 5th game? Golf with your friends too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Shit, Haunted Chocolatier. Why is that not on here? I know it's
Yeah, that's
like
true.
that's
Yeah,
highly
that's true.
anticipated.
Yep.
We don't
But
know
is
it's
that
coming up
next
soon,
year?
but no. But the thing
it
is,
seems
but this just says anticipated game. It doesn't say anticipated game of 2026.
Yeah, just
And
take
this
that
fucking
separate
game, there's no
amounts.
way in hell you're gonna sit here and tell me that Witcher 4 comes out in 2026. No
That's
way.
true.
It just
But
started
also,
production.
Chocolatier, were these all games that like announced like formally this year?
Mm,
Like we
No,
knew we were
because
getting
Grand
GTA
Theft
6,
Auto-
but we
Grand Theft
didn't
Auto
get to
announced way
see
before
it.
that.
yeah,
until
GTA
this.
GTA has been announced for a long time. We just never got an actual release date announcement. Wolverine
that's what I'm
finally just
saying.
got revealed this year. Requiem also did get announced this year.
What I'm saying is, were these all revealed this year?
Yes. These were all
So
revealed
that
this
would
year.
be- No, Haunted Chocolatier has been revealed for a hot minute.
Sure, but I mean, but everybody knew about Witcher 4 even before they made their official announcement. Same thing with Requiem
Sure.
and Wolverine.
Look,
The
I'm
only-
just trying to find a like.
I mean,
the-
I
the-
get
the
I
through
get what
line
you're
on this.
doing, but I'm not willing to give Jeff Keighley one iota of credit for anything.
Don't fucking give Jeff Keighley any sort of slack here. I
Um,
want Jeff Keighley in the goddamn ground some days, okay?
Am I the only Jeff defender here? I'm the only Jeff.
Dude, Jeff
defender
is
here.
such a piece of shit. He's Jeff is a fucking piece of shit.
Representation of Canada.
Oh my god! I didn't know you guys
Fucking
hated him
weird
so much.
Hideo
Nah,
Kojima
Jeff-
lover. God damn, Jeff is a
Jeff is awful.
elevator.
Yeah. The only credit I can possibly give Jeff is the fact that he is at least trying to perpetuate the excitement in gaming that E3 used to bring.
Yeah,
I will give him that.
100%.
I will give him that.
Yeah, but he's
But
just
after
like a
that,
fucking nepo baby. I can't with him.
I don't even think it's that he's a nepo baby. He did work his way into this industry to be able to do this kind of thing. Like, I can recognize that. I don't think he's a nepo baby. What I think is he's a cocksucker, but I don't think he's
detail
necessarily.
about this sniff. Explain the details.
Okay, so what he does is he goes into these back rooms and he goes to Nintendo and he goes to Sony and he's like, please, oh please let us reveal a game of yours coming soon at my award show, so that way I can get all of this ad dollar revenue that then I can just turn around and fellatiate into my own asshole.
Or have Hideo Kojima fellatiate into my own asshole for me.
That too.
Is this a venture that makes, like, does he make money off of this?
If he is not making money off of this, there's no if he's not making
makes hella money on this.
If you think he is doing this out of pure fucking altruism, no way. No fucking way.
I guess the thing that I was thinking is it takes a lot of money to make it, and so
it takes a lot of money to make it, but also don't forget that a lot of people are spending money to advertise. They pay him money to display the games there. They pay for the sponsorships. He's spending a certain amount of money, but then there's also a lot of like the streaming ads, the hardware company ads, there's sponsorships, there's the tickets to be there, there's the paying of people to promote their games there. It is not cheap to run this, for sure. I will agree to that, but it is like the Academy Awards. The Academy Awards is not a nonprofit.
Yeah, I guess I never considered it that way. I'd love to know the details of like the financials. I know that'll never happen, but
I'll have to find the report. There was somebody, I want to say Insight Games put out a report recently, like in the last month or so, where they were bringing in a bunch of reports of you remember a couple of years ago at the Game Awards, the Game Awards was really excited to push out this like new developer program and try to find like brand new developers who are just trying to get things up and running and try to be a program. Well, they did nothing with those people.
Yeah,
they didn't like. If I find it, I'll send it. I'll send it your way. But it was just like, and then now that program's already been canceled. Yeah. Even after like those people that were a part of the program, they're already reporting out that like we were just fucking props for Jeff Keighley's stuff. Like, not I don't believe anything at this point is for the good of the gaming industry, because all of the gaming industry is now tied to the goddamn stock market.
Yeah, that's a good point. When you're dealing with companies as big as Microsoft and EA, and EA is owned by the Saudis now, right? Like,
yeah,
the Saudis, and don't forget Jared Kushner.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's that whole balance thing. And I like how you liken it to like the Academy Awards, because like a ton of movies deserve the recognition and everything, but then there's the other corporate side of it, right?
The Academy Awards is very famously, like, as much as it is like recognition, it is a campaign first and foremost.
Right.
Actors and companies will campaign to get their win.
Yeah.
And games are kind of the same. Companies at least are the same. Anywho, so Grand Theft Auto is our most anticipated game.
I voted Witcher.
Yeah, Witcher's mine. All the rest of these I could give the least amount of shit. Which one do I think will win it though? GTA.
Yeah, GTA will win. Yeah.
All right. So previous category.
Let's see. Best adaptation.
So it's going to be Last of Us Season 2, right?
It's probably going to go to Minecraft movie.
If it goes with the Minecraft movie, I will kill myself.
I mean, the
Last of Us
fact that
Season
it
2
was
not well received.
yeah, Last
It's
of
not
Us
as
season
well
2
received as
was
the
not
first.
super well received. Neither was
I don't watch
Until
TV.
Dawn. I
Until
didn't even
Dawn's
know
a
about.
chat.
I did not know about this Splinter Cell Death Watch. No,
I've heard very good things about it.
really, that's surprising.
If it's not Last of Us Season 2, Devil May Cry may take it.
I kind of
They
think
use
it might be
Limp Bizkit for their
Minecraft.
opening, right?
I'm
I have no
voting
idea.
Devil May Cry because
Yeah, I mean you can, but I think Minecraft movies is the one that's going to actually win it though from a popular
I'm
vote.
gonna want to kill myself, but I refuse to vote for it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, DMC. That's
Have either of you watched a Minecraft movie?
no,
Nope.
Don't.
no, and I had no desire to.
My son watches it quite often, and I want to throw myself off of a mountain in Minecraft.
Say I just squeeze the trigger with my toes, you know, like, yeah, and the amount of just like the notoriety that came around the Minecraft movie, where everybody was trashing fucking movie theaters over it, like.
Mm-hmm.
It was its own internal. God, I don't know. It was like this was like the pinnacle of like how horribly memification can go.
I also like personally can't support Jack Black right now.
Yeah.
He has public support for Israel.
I didn't know that.
So, well, he's Jewish, so. And he's been pretty public about it.
There's been a lot of
signed the
controversy
letter
with Kyle Gass or whatever, right?
Yeah, and then also like he signed a letter supporting Israel and calling for the release of hostages, like back in 2023. And I don't know. I can't abide that.
Nope. Oh, that's a good point, Denise. Where's Sonic 3 on this list?
They'd have to care about Sonic to put Sonic 3 on the list.
God damn it! That was better than all this.
Yeah, they'd have to give a shit about
I like
that.
Sonic 3.
Oh, now this is actually a really interesting category. So this is best. This is best multiplayer. I think this is gonna go to Arc Raiders.
Oh yeah, Arc Raiders wins this.
Hey, Banana, welcome in, man.
I want Peak to win this though. Like I really want Peak to win this.
It would be interesting for Peak to win this. I mean, you know how I feel about my Elden Ring Night Rain.
I know how you feel about your Elden Ring Night
I'm
Rain.
I'm gonna vote for Elden Ring Night Rain.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, Battlefield 6, don't really care.
Battlefield 6, actually, Denise, has had a really, really strong reception. People are really upset with how Black Ops 7 dropped because of Battlefield 6. It is probably one of the strongest Battlefield titles.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's like a return to form for the.
It's
for the
a return to form, and it has been overall across the board super supported by those kind of gamers, like the shooty gamers, which I know I'm not. But for once in their life, EA has actually listened to fans and made a game that they like, which is a fucking miracle. It's a fucking miracle, and I can speak from experience on that one, baby.
I think personally, based on the games that I've played this year, I have to vote Split Fiction. I'm sorry, Allie. I just had so much fun playing that game with Mift, and Night Rain is good. I like it. I don't like it being a roguelike. That's just my personal take. Like the best part of FromSoft games is the single player like exploration and like story craft and like all of that stuff, and like
I mean, like, mind you, I haven't played
format.
Rain in months right now.
Yeah, because you're too busy playing Hot Showdown,
I'm
which
playing,
is also not on this list.
Well, it shouldn't be on this list at this point. This game has been going since 2018. I think it was up. I think it was on last year. It was like either last year or 2 years ago, because they did a big they did a huge update for it. Like they did a big engine swap for it, so it basically became a brand new game, which is cool. But I think for this year though, I think Arc Raiders is very handedly going to take this.
Yeah, Arc Raiders is probably taking this. As long as Split Fiction doesn't take it, I'm happy. Sorry, sorry, Miffed. Sorry, demo.
No, that's okay.
Best
messages from people who have played Split Fiction being like, Allie, this game is fucking awful. Allie, the writing on this is fucking awful. I'm like, I know. I haven't played it. I know.
I know. Best sports and racing. So we have EA Sports, FC, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch. So we got 2 soccer games up in this bitch. And then Sonic Racing, Cross Worlds.
I will say that Rematch is fun from what I've seen of it.
Yeah.
I haven't played it, but that Slow Clap are the folks that did Sifu, and they kind of went out on a leg to make Rematch, and it died off really quickly, but from what I saw, it was really fun.
I don't really care that hard about racing games. I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to go to goddamn Mario Kart, and I think that's
know you're going to be mad about that.
And I'm going to be really salty about it.
Sonic Racing has been doing really well, though.
I know that I've been
really well.
Sonic then.
Yeah, I mean, I'd vote for Sonic just because I like Sonic. But
it does kind of piss me off though that Sonic is in a car when he is the fastest being alive. But like, pop off.
Oh, yeah. They have a lore reason for this, Allie. There's a
Do
lore
they?
reason
Okay,
for
at least they
why
thought about
Sonic
that.
is in a car, and it's because he wants to be with his friends.
Oh,
he wants to do the same thing as his friends and
That's
not
actually
just
kinda
beat
cute.
them.
yeah, he would
That's
just
actually
beat them in a
Yeah.
That's fun. I'll
That's
take
actually
it.
kinda cute.
He wants
Okay,
to
I'm
make
okay
it
with
fair
that.
for his friends.
That's actually really cute. Okay, I have to give it my vote. Okay.
The only game that I've played out of this list is Mario Kart World, so that's what I feel like I have to vote for.
Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
All right, best
Sim and strategy. So, Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic World 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, and 2 Point Museum. I still really want to play The Altars. I played the demo and I loved the fuck out of it. The Civ 7 has been on a bit of a rocky start. The thing that really sucks with Civilization games is that they put out, like, when you at initial launch, it always sucks. The Civ games are never good until they have put out all the DLC that they're going to do for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only time Civ is like at its peak, because then you're not having to relearn how to play that game again.
Right.
Because you get to have it right at the gate. I'm sure a lot of people are excited. I knew a lot of people that were excited about Final Fantasy Tactics. I honestly don't know. I don't really know which way this will go.
I've never played a Final Fantasy game, so I'm voting for the system I'm most familiar with in this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Altars.
Chronicles I've heard is very, very, very good. Like,
sure,
but it's a remake.
I don't know. I couldn't vote for it because the gameplay hasn't changed since
Get out of
'97.
there. Remakes should not be allowed to count. Unless you really did something to change the game and it's inherently different from its original version, it should not count.
I think they added full voice acting to the entire game.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
That's just that's an MP3 file. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't.
Can I just take a minute and get on my soapbox and
Please.
complain about this category?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, all means.
this category is always a clusterfuck of bullshit. Like,
Yeah, because they don't
I
actually
hate-
know what a sim game is. Like sim and
Well,
strategy are not the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
I hate that we're in this situation where sim games sim games are like so much bigger than they used to be, in my opinion. Like when you look at like Water Park Simulator or whatever that came out, like all these big other simulator games, like they never get recognition here because of the strategy games that like kind of butt up against them. So
Well,
I'm
gonna argue with this a little bit.
Retool this category.
I agree that they need to retool the category. I also agree with Banana that sports games and racing games are technically sim games.
Yeah. That's a good point.
They need to retool the category, but also I do not want the inclusion of sim slop, which is these games that look like shit act like shit and are just there to be like, you can do this thing and be silly and like, no, because there's so many really good sim games, real love letters to sim games out there.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying this should have ever been nominated because this is a remake, okay? And so I'm not including it as a category, but like this year, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar came out, which is a farming game. It's a farming sim game.
Mm-hmm.
It has so much genuine, real love put into that game. And it's a sim game. But you can't fucking compare that to like Water Park Simulator.
Yeah.
But see, Denise, while voice acting and UI improvements are good, those could have been DLC. You should not need to rebuy the whole game to get that.
I think Tactics is really old though.
Yeah.
It is from 1997. Yeah, it is old. But like what I'm saying is that unless you've made like a real fundamental change to the game,
yeah,
which UI and voice acting is not a fundamental change. It's still a remaster though. That's still a remaster. The game is the same. You are asking a beloved game from 1997 with nicer UI and voices to be put up against brand new games that do not have 30 years of beloved like fan base attached to it. Except for Sid Meier Civilization. That doesn't count. That does have 30 years.
Yeah.
You've not done anything to enhance the actual experience that changes it. Did they also remaster it in 2007? Fuck off. Okay. That actually makes me even more mad. Get me out of this fucking category.
Next, move on before she explodes.
I feel the aneurysm coming. Best family game: Split Fiction, Sonic World Racing, Mario Kart, Lego Voyagers, Lego Party, and then Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Lego Voyagers is actually a really cute stinking game.
It looked really cute. I remember seeing stuff about it.
It's a platformer, right?
Yeah, it's a 2-person platformer.
So kind of similar to Split Fiction?
Don't you even try that shit, motherfucker. Don't you even try that shit, motherfucker.
I don't think that this is much of a contest. I feel like Donkey Kong Bonanza takes this very easily.
It's probably gonna take it
Yeah.
because it is the new like Donkey Kong has not had its own fucking game in a long time.
It's been a minute.
And it looks good, and the speedrunning community is really behind it. Like,
special shout out to Lego Party though for like showing Nintendo how to do a Mario Party correctly, because that game is really fun. Like really, really fun.
Yeah. Shout out to all of these things that are showing up Nintendo recently.
Yeah.
You know, Nintendo is not fucking on their A game though. So like,
Well, because they spend all of their fucking time and resources in court than actually making good fucking games. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And then they're like, hey, you know that console that we gave you guys fucking almost 10 years ago? Well, we made a bit of a slight upgrade on it, and we're going to charge you fucking almost double for it. Have fun.
They really like to
Sniff,
slap.
how do you really feel?
They really like to slap
Nintendo
their fans
is
in the face.
Nintendo is so hard on my shit list.
They really
like
are.
I like corporate greed is rampant to the nth degree, but Nintendo is really taking the fucking cake of it right now. And
we know that they aren't like making the games and the hardware like that's, but it's more. It feels like Nintendo's priorities are not the hardware, and that it is for court. Like while they are two separate entities, it just feels like the company wide like mentality right now is more towards legality than it is actual smart game dev.
Oh.
Okay, make your decision, Sniff, so we can move on.
Fucking cute Lego game.
Okay.
Previous. Fighting. Also something
I don't give a shit about any of
There was a
these.
legacy collection for this. I was not aware.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is a collection of old games.
Fuck off.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is a collection of old games.
Fuck off.
2XPO.
You know what? Denise says 2XKO is good. I'll fucking vote for that.
It's like in early access, though. Like it only has like 6 fighters or something, doesn't it?
Sure, this poster looks like it has more.
I'm skipping it. I don't care. I don't care. Denise says it's good. I don't give a shit.
I'm voting for Fatal Fury.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I like the art style on this one. We're moving on. Best RPG. Okay. Here's where we get in. Here's where it gets wild. I will say
for me,
it's a pretty quick decision here.
It's a quick decision for me because I've played it, but the run for the money is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah,
because it is.
Agree with that.
I think this is when people are like, oh, I played Avowed, but it's not a real RPG. I think like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is probably the closest. I think is the closest. To the definition that the people try to like search for. But I played Expedition 33 and I love the fuck out of it.
I heard Outer Worlds 2 is really good as well.
I've heard
Outer Worlds 2 is everything but better.
Yeah, I've heard it's nice. Like it's better than the first one. But it's like they could have the writing's still not their best.
Wow.
But
that's because they're not hiring good new writers in the industry right now. They're fucking giving it to AI and then just not finding good new writers because they don't fucking care about writing.
No. Yeah, all I've heard about is how Monster Hunter Wilds is terrible.
I'm really sad too, Demo.
Oh.
Best action adventure.
Why are we?
Best.
You can't be fun when I'm mad.
Best action adventure.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ. I think Silk Song will probably take this one. Yeah,
best action adventure game combining
I'm
combat
going
with
to
traversal
argue
and puzzle solving.
for another game.
Are you gonna say Ghost?
I am actually going to argue for Ghost of Yotei.
Yeah.
I've seen the gameplay. It is absolutely fantastic. It is.
I do really want to play it.
Super solid fucking game.
Yeah, I loved Ghost of Tsushima, and Ghost of Yotei is more of that, and I recognize that 100%. But
I am more into Yotei than Tsushima personally, but I am biased because it is set in Hokkaido where I used to live, so that was kind of what helped me get into it. But I have been enjoying it and enjoying watching it. It doesn't feel as fetch questy as I've heard Silk Song is.
I don't think Silk Song is that fetch questy. I think more people are just trying to nitpick that. I don't think it's that fetch questy because here's the thing. Well, you don't have to do it, but you do need to do the extra quests if you actually want to unlock the Act 3 of the game. So that is a factor.
I haven't played Silk Song yet, so
which is fine, but they're not that egregious. Like you don't have to go super far out of your way. It's usually really tame.
I feel like that if there's a game that like lends itself to wanting to do everything, I feel like Silk Song is one of those games, right? Like being a Metroidvania and the way that it's designed, like you're looping back all the time. I feel like it makes sense to have those side quests be a part of unlocking Act 3.
Yeah, I have my other little nitpicks that I have with Silk Song. I still thought it was a really great game, but I do have my nitpicks. But those side quests in which you have to go get certain things, like that's not something I would slam it for. Best action game.
Best action.
Interesting.
I'm surprised that Elden Ring Night Rain isn't here, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that too. I mean,
I'm happy that Shinobi's here.
Yeah,
That game's sick.
I would say, yeah, because Battlefield is here. But wait, Battlefield has its own like campaign though too. It's not just the multiplayer,
does.
right? So I think that's kind of why it's in here versus Night Rain, because Night Rain doesn't really actually have like a campaign. It's
It does have like narrative and story elements.
yeah,
though, that you
it's
can,
in there,
like-
but you have
can,
to like
roll credits in the game, right?
yeah,
You can roll credits in the
you
game.
roll credits in that. You can roll credits in it, but it doesn't like. I don't know. I think because it's just tied solely to the multiplayer. I don't know. Like,
yeah,
you don't need to do any of the story bit of it in order to, get credits.
Yeah, what Denise was saying is that like I think action really demands for the combat system to be what's really important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And I
you
think
can
an
do an
argument
adventure
could be
game
made
without
for
combat.
Night Rain for that, but yeah.
Yeah, because I would bet that regular Elden Ring was once in this category.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's an ARPG, right?
Yeah.
So
my
my vote goes to Shinobi.
Yeah.
Sure.
And my prediction is Hades
I gotta vote for him that I gotta vote for. Don't mind me. My vote here does not actually count.
Are you voting for Hades? Is that
No.
no? Oh, you're Battlefield.
I gotta vote for Battlefield. My name's in the fucking credits. I gotta vote for it.
That's fair. I'm gonna vote for it just because my friend's doing it.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Best VR AR.
I'm voting Midnight Walk.
Yeah,
I
me
already
too.
know I'm
Same
voting
here.
Midnight Walk.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
fantastic. I'm glad we're all in
That
agreement
game was
on
great.
that. That game was fantastic and genuinely moving. What a fantastic way to do story. A great way to use your visuals and like make something that feels new and unique.
Yeah.
Banana, shut the fuck
I-
up.
Can I get a dig on Marvel's Deadpool really quick?
Yeah,
Yeah, by all
I
means,
wish
go
you
ahead.
would
Why the fuck would they waste money to get Neil Patrick Harris
to
play
voice
Deadpool,
Yeah.
but to do an impersonation
Of Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
It makes no fucking just use your regular voice, dude. It would be so much better. It makes no sense. Fucking
So here's
idiots.
my thing. I don't think that was his call. That was probably some sort of director in the room telling him to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's slamming Neil Patrick Harris. I think he's just
No, not him specifically. Yeah, just whoever
I
made that
would slam Neil
decision.
Patrick Harris because I just don't like him.
Whoever made the decision to have him basically impersonate Ryan Reynolds was an idiot.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that. Hey, I need you to go to the next category because we need to talk.
all right. Best mobile game.
Is the Horse Girls taking this?
Yeah, probably.
I think its biggest competition is Wuthering Waves.
And that was not considered one of the better ones. of this
Where is
fucking-
Love and Deep Space?
Love and Deep Space didn't really come out this year, though, did it? I thought that came out last year.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Buck, where are you? Do you want to weigh in on this one?
Destiny, get the
Fuck
fuck
right off.
There we go.
Let's go with Horse Girls.
Stunning.
And
That's
I'm going with
amazing.
the Horse Girls.
How do I pronounce that? Uma Musume?
Uma Musume.
Uma Musume. Okay.
Yeah, because Musume means daughter, and then Uma means horse, so it's horse daughter.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, shit. Best
This is
debut
gonna be a hard
indie.
one.
This is a very hard one.
Why is there only
I'm not
4?
voting for Claire Obscure on this one because they're going to take in a bunch of other categories, and Blueprints deserve some fucking.
Yeah,
love
that
here.
is
Why is there only
100%
4
true.
here?
I don't know.
There should be 5 here.
There is only 4 in this category for sure. I'm wondering if it's because they didn't think that there was going to anything else that was truly indie hit the same caliber of game this year.
Yeah.
I feel like, what the fuck? I feel like that's a website
It's a
error.
for debut.
For debut specifically.
Debut indie. Okay,
So this has to be like a studio's first game.
First game, yeah.
Yeah. It's a debut game from a new indie studio.
Dev announced it wasn't his debut project.
Yes,
and reviewed
that's
himself.
correct.
Oh, that's right.
Who was what game was it?
I'm Googling it now. It was Mega Bang, technically. Or
Mega
Bonk.
Mega Bonk.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Wonderstop
So
would
he's
not count because while it is a new indie studio, it is the main sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine.
The main dev for Wonderstop, and like the kind of the reason Wonderstop got so big was the Stanley Parable creator. So they don't super count. And yeah, Dispatch is technically run by the Critical Role team. Or like was bankrolled by the Critical Role team.
And devs by Ad Hoc. Okay.
Yeah, Ad Hoc is in tandem with the Critical Role, like with Critical Role.
Yeah, I would vote Blueprints on this. They definitely need to get. They should wholeheartedly receive a reward. That too, an award for their work, because that game is stunning. It's not a game I'll play, but I see the genius in it.
It's fantastic. It's such a good puzzle game. Like the layers upon layers upon layers that you can get into in that game before you roll credits, and then all of the stuff that you can do after the credits is crazy.
All right, best independent game.
There we go.
So this is where we.
Man, oh man, what a fucking list! Holy shit!
This is a stacked category. I
This
will
is
say
a
that.
very stacked category. I'm gonna give it to Claire for me.
I know a lot of people probably have thoughts about Claire being in this category, don't they?
No.
Because of I'm surprised.
No. While they have training from Ubisoft, a lot of people have considered that they have stepped away from this is their project. They are their own first time studio.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I was getting at is they had like a lot of like subcontractors like do a lot of work on this game.
Sure. For a game that size, you're gonna have that.
Yeah. I don't personally have any problems with it. I think it still deserves to be here. Like it's definitely outside of the traditional publisher system, which is what this is all about.
Yeah.
And I think Kepler is their partner in the publisher space, right? But Kepler's only done like 2 other really, really, really small games. So
yeah. And then the other thing too is like they didn't have the same financial backing as like a Ubisoft, and that's really where you get your cutoffs for like what is indie, what is AA, what is AAA. It is how much money to the scope of the game you've made, and
they found their composer on fucking SoundCloud, for God's sake.
Exactly. They did their dues for being indie.
Yeah, I agree. It's a stacked category. I think Clair Obscur wins it fairly easily.
Yeah,
I
the Silk
see an argument
Song
for Hades 2 or Silk Song, but I'd probably E33. What were you gonna say, Steph?
No, I was just gonna say I think it's gonna be probably between Clair Obscur and Silk Song. I don't know what these other two rate. Ball Pit. Oh no, I know what Ball Pit is. I do know what Ball Pit is. I saw Ruiner play this recently, but I don't know Absalom.
I've only played 2 of these games, and it makes me very upset. I need to play all the other ones.
Community support.
Get Baldur's Gate 3 out of this fucking category. Get them out of this fucking category.
Yeah, why are they in this category right now?
Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates / patches. Why is Final Fantasy 14 here too? Like, wasn't that game like really badly?
I feel like this game is like always in this category.
Well, because isn't it an online game? So they're kind of always patching and updating it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a funny feeling Fortnite's going to take it, and a lot of it has to do with the Simpsons thing.
I have a problem with this. Why isn't Marvel Rivals here? Marvel Rivals deserves to be here. And I know I'm a Marvel simp, but it deserves to be here. They put out a new character every month.
But is putting out a new character what it means to be community support?
They put out a new character, they put out new game modes, they put out new maps, they put out a balance patch twice a month. I feel like it deserves it.
I'm not saying that BG3 is not transparent with their patches. That's not what I'm saying. But first off, didn't they already win this category?
Marvel Rivals?
No, Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, sorry.
But also, they don't put out as many patches as they used to anymore, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But it's not just what the category is, and it's like it's outstanding patches and like outstanding transparency. But like, if you're not doing as much, but the ones that you do are really good, is that the same weight?
Well, wait, didn't they put out some really big patch though this year for BG3?
Did they?
Was that this year? Is that the one that opened it up for
modding?
Like modding and stuff? Yeah.
But we've always had modding in BG3.
No, but I thought there was like an actual big like story-based patch as well. They released a huge patch with all the new subclasses and yeah.
That's right.
There it is. Right. I forgot about that.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait, I thought this year was they did a real big thing for it. Oh, and the mod manager was integrated versus it being a...
if that's the case, I mean, I get it. I still don't think it's gonna win.
No,
I don't think it's gonna win.
I think it's notable that it's here though.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm hesitant because what's really funny is like Helldivers 2, it definitely covers all the basis of the, what is here for outstanding community support, because they have always been like transparent about what they're doing and things like that. But where I kind of have where I take a little bit of issue though is they constantly are always they keep like retooling and rebalancing stuff, so they'll hard nerf things that are really fun to use, and then they'll buff something that nobody likes to use to try to get more people to use the thing that nobody's been using, and it just like it's always constantly back and forth. And then every time that they do those kind of big rebalancing, it actually winds up fucking the game up quite a bit from a code standpoint, and it doesn't run as smooth.
I think the fiasco with Helldivers was like the whole PSN like being required for PC and all that stuff. And they removed it from a bunch of different.
I was gonna say that was PlayStation specifically doing that, not necessarily Arrowhead. And it wasn't hidden because when like I got the game like day one, and it even up front then it asked me for my PlayStation sign-in, and I did because I have my own PlayStation account. It wasn't a mandatory piece, so I get that being a problem, and it definitely had all those other problems. But that was a Sony as a publisher problem than a Arrowhead. Arrowhead kind of hiding the fact that that was going to be a thing. Yeah, but that's kind of mostly blown over. I think they have just, I don't know. I think Banana said it best, is like they just don't really listen to their player base, or they always just are listening to the loud minority. And every time that they do try to do some kind of balance adjustments, it winds up fucking the game up egregiously sometimes.
So Fortnite's probably taking it.
That or No Man's Sky.
Fortnite probably wins,
Yeah, probably Fortnite though.
Hey, Demo, you're gonna be really happy with the next category.
Oh, good. Is Marvel Rivals in it?
Marvel Rivals is definitely in it.
For best ongoing. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There
Okay.
it is. That's why I was like, I knew that there's a reason Marvel Rivals is not in there.
Outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Yep. That's
yeah,
my
that's
vote.
where Marvel Rivals goes.
Yeah.
They put out a new character every month, which is wild. They've balanced the game surprisingly well from what I've seen.
I just love that game.
Fair
I'm
enough.
stupid. I'm a stupid Marvel shill. I love that game.
And it is not there for that exact reason, Banana. Oh boy.
Games
This
for
is a hard one.
Impact. Consume Me, Mispelot,
Which is a
Lost
fantastic
Records,
game.
South of Midnight, and Wanderstop.
I am voting on the only game that I played from this, but it is also such an impactful game, and it is such a small team. Consume Me is a game about like disordered eating as a teenager and like the pressures of all of like, and you kind of have to sit there and manage her time and her eating and her energy. It's really like if you ever had a problem with like your weight growing up and like the amount of pressure put on you in high school, it brings you back to that 100%.
That's a fantastic message. I'm going to put that on my list to play now.
It's so good, Demo, and the art style is so incredibly charming.
I can tell just from this one little picture, I can tell that I love the art style.
That minigame is hilarious. You're doing yoga and you just have to like drag her around until her arms and head kind of land in the boxes. And she runs like a rag doll.
That reminds me of that old game like Buddy, what was it? Fuck, I can't remember what it is, but it's like it's an online like web browser game where you can like throw this like little ball guy around and like blow him up and like do all kinds of crazy shit to him. It reminds me of that.
UWOP.
No, it's not Quap. Quap
not
was like
Quap.
a running game.
It's like a little ball guy. He's just like made of balls. He's got
Just
a ball
a
for
little-
a body and a head and arms and feet.
Just a little ball guy.
Buddy Sim, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's Buddy Sim.
Innovation in inaccessibility.
Wait, have we moved on already? Hold on, I gotta get on my
Oh,
soapbox
sorry.
for South of Midnight.
I'm sorry.
So
No, it's
South
okay.
of Midnight needed more fucking love this year.
It did. It does. The amount. Okay, I'm a stupid American, right? Like I like to think that I'm informed and like I know a lot of things about our history, but the amount of things that I learned from South of Midnight about American history and all of like the culture that they boiled into this game is so amazing. Not to mention the fact that all of the songs are fucking incredible and like tell the story of the game as it's going. So good. Such a good game.
So I'm going to say something really fucking loaded, okay? I needed from Clair Obscur the kind of storytelling impact that South of Midnight had. And from South of Midnight, I needed better gameplay like Expedition 33 had.
That's it. Yep. Good call. I agree with you.
I am so amazed because anytime I shit on Expedition 33, particularly for the narrative, people come at my goddamn throat.
I think the narrative in Expedition 33 is good, but I wish it was better.
It is one of the weakest parts of the game. And that says a lot. That says a lot about the game because it's still not terrible, but everything else is infinitely better. I will say I did like Wanderstop. I don't think the message of Wanderstop was for me. I am not someone who is chill enough to be able to be like, I'm going to just run around and do things. I was like, what's the next goal?
You missed the message of Wanderstop then.
I know. That was the bit. That was the whole bit, and I am aware of that. Okay. I am not someone. I'm the someone who, at the end of yoga, when they tell you to lie down for 5 minutes, goes into a panic attack.
I think.
Oh man, I love that part. That's my favorite part.
With this
least favorite part.
The problem with this category for me is like, instead of judging the games, I'm judging the thing that they're trying to promote with their storytelling and their art form. You know, like I'm battling in my head against like trying to fight against the anxieties of the world for Wanderstop, or like racism and slavery in South of Midnight, and then also like eating disorders with consuming.
It's not about the message, it's about how they do the message for me.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm like, for me, Wanderstop wouldn't take this, because it didn't feel as effective.
That's a good point.
I understand that what it's trying to say, but do I feel like it's super effective? For me as a player, no. Whereas like when I played Consume Me, I was like, oh God, I am so stressed. High school self is back. This is awful. And
they
the
put
start
you
of the
into
game,
that place, right?
They put you into that place, and they say it at the opening of the game, and they're like, hey, we are not trying to say this is a good thing. Please don't do this. This is kind of the point of the game, though.
Yeah. I think that's what I need to focus on, rather than like what they're trying to say. It's how they say it, right?
Yeah. It's how you're using the medium for me.
Yeah.
Okay, now you can go to accessibility.
Sorry, Sniff.
No.
Sorry about that, Sniff.
No. Innovation. In
Innovation
accessibility.
And accessibility.
Oh, they have a learn about the nominees link?
Yeah, that's actually what I need to read, because I need to see what they do.
Yeah.
So do you want me to read this to us?
So Adamfall. Adamfall is Rebellion's most successful game to date, built with accessibility in mind to make sure accessible to make sure as many people as possible could access the core game experiences. Options include configurable text contrast and size, one of the only games to scale up to 52 pixels at 1080p, high contrast mode for gameplay, and optional audio cues for players with low vision, including a highly customizable audio-based FPS aiming system. By design, the game is colorblind accessible by default, uses unique and informative audio cues, and welcomes a range of players through playstyle, presets, and customization. There's a strong focus on motor accessibility with optional automation for movement, traversal, firing, and reloading, highly configurable melee and aim assist, and detailed remapping allowing up to 4 keys per action and choice for whether each should be tap V's, short hold
versus.
Oh, I see. Tap versus short hold. Other considerations include a range of motion sickness mitigation, HUD nav assistance, detailed color customization, configurable subtitles, and direction arrows, a setting to choose whether menus should pause gameplay, and more, informed by lived experience expertise from consultants and charities that worked with the team to make Adamfall more accessible. Doom the Dark Ages.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I think one thing that I'd like to call out is like the automation for movement, traversal, firing, and reloading. Like, that's not easy to build into your game, and I don't remember too many games that like have all of that potentially automated for you. So that's really cool.
So I'll do Doom, Sniff, if you want, so you don't have
Sure.
to read everything. Doom the Dark Ages is designed to be approachable and accessible, allowing as many people as possible to become the Doomslayer and wage a medieval war against hell. Combat and difficulty is highly configurable with a wide range of modifiers, including game speed, enemy projectile speed, parry window, and daze duration, combined with assists like shield throwing, seeking, auto sprint, enhanced targeting, and empowered attacks. Visual accessibility was also a priority for id Software id Software?
Id,
With
yeah.
game. It is it, okay. With gameplay high contrast settings that allow configurable degrees of environment desaturation and color overlays. It provides individual hue and opacity options for enemy, hazard, interactable, pickup, attack, shield breakable, enemy leaders, and parryable attacks. This works together with settings for parry recolor, text scale, HUD scale, high contrast HUD, a pop-up magnification, and configurable reticle to create a more accessible experience for low vision players. There's also audio visualizations showing directions and type of incoming attacks, cinematics intentionally designed for important sounds to originate from on-screen sources, a range of motion sickness toggles, and much more, pushing accessibility of the Doom franchise to new heights. Sorry, as someone who is motion sick, it is really nice to hear that certain games, particularly first-person ones like Doom, are going for a motion sickness like understanding and accessibility, because like I noticed that even with Expedition 33 that was not taken into account.
Yeah.
So that Doom, which is a first player game, is like, yeah, we can figure this out. Fucking wild.
I can read one too, Steph.
Sure, go for it, man.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is an evolution for the franchise, with many elements being rebuilt from the ground up. The team embraced this as an opportunity to take accessibility to new levels with franchise firsts like audio-described cinematics, powerful remapping allowing a choice of hold, press, double press for each action, and greatly upgraded subtitles with better color modifications, speaker directions, conversation log, and speaker emotion tone tags. Screen narration now goes beyond menu items to cover many HUD modules and time-sensitive elements. The HUD is highly configurable, letting players toggle every element individually or through presets, and adjust opacity, size, and contrast. Stealth and combat each have 4 separate difficulty settings, and combat can be simplified to a single input instead of multiple buttons or complex combos. Guided and canon modes remove blockers to exploration and narrative too, and there's a range of extra audio cues with an audio glossary to increase independence for players with sight loss. Bringing together efforts from many Ubisoft teams around the world, all working to ensure as many people as possible are able to enjoy everything the game has to offer.
May I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Skip the next game.
Yeah,
I don't think this game's winning, and I don't think they deserve to. Fuck that.
Yeah. South of Midnight. South of Midnight built upon Compulsion's previous accessibility experience, taking it further through extensive work with disabled players to identify new possibilities and set ambitious targets. A flagship guiding strand feature provides a line to objectives configurable in length, display time, camera shift to path, and audio beacons with volume and pitch options. Alongside, the game supports informative haptic and audio cues, menu narration, and menu text and HUD scaling to large sizes, increasing accessibility particularly for players with low vision. Motor disability is also extensively considered, with options for faster holds, glide hold toggle, and auto target lock-on with adjustable sensitivity. There are skip features for all combat, chase sequence, that's actually kind of cool, chase sequences and bosses, which is also supported by fine-grained difficulty settings that go all the way up to invincibility. The game also includes configurable subtitles with direction, arrow, and captions for sounds, replayable cinematics, a toggle to remove the stop motion effect, and more, all allowing more players to experience the world and narrative that Compulsion crafted in a meaningful and independent way. That's really cool.
I really love that, especially that they've taken into account like physically disabled players who like might not be able to do a lot of this. But I know that when I was watching someone play South of Midnight, the motion sickness got really bad with the stop motion because it created a jank in the movement.
Yeah.
And so that was a nice like step to be like, okay, cool. We're safe from this. Like you can play this and like still have the full experience.
I'm glad that they were humble enough to allow you to turn off one of the like key differentiators of their game. Like that was one of the main things that was like a draw for a lot of people, was that stop motion like animation, and the fact that they were confident enough to say, yeah, you can turn it off, no problem. Like that's really cool. I like that.
Banana, I think way to be the big person and take it back. And I know that you don't need to be like pat on the back for that, but I know a lot of people don't necessarily do that. But I think what you hit there is a very important point. games that have solid representation don't just represent themselves. They seek to represent others.
Good call.
And that is kind of something that comes from being in a place where you are a minority or you are not the usual target audience, in that you recognize who else isn't and you build for that.
I really appreciated that you put that in chat, Banana.
Yeah.
Like being able to sit down and like reassess the way that you were thinking and actually comment on that, like it's pretty stand up.
Yeah, they could make their own category specifically for hardware if they really wanted to.
Yeah, I think that would have to be its own category.
But after reading a lot of that, I think I would easily say South of Midnight.
South of Midnight.
I think the like Xbox has an accessibility based controller like that's very modular, or is that PlayStation?
Yeah.
PlayStation does.
One of them were nominated one year. I think one of them was like that controller was nominated one year. I forget which one.
I think so.
Both have one now.
Oh, both have one now.
Yeah.
I remember people
have
speaking
big
really highly of
feelings.
Sony's for PlayStation. Big feelings for the next one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Performance. Oh shit.
Yep.
Bag
Holy
balls.
shit.
All right.
Yep.
God damn.
I know who I'm voting for, and I know who I'm most certainly not voting for.
Yeah, you're
What a
most certainly not
stacked
voting for
cast
Jennifer English because you hate
I'm
Mael
fucking
so
not
hard.
voting for Jennifer English.
Yeah, it's not her fault. It's just Mael's probably one of the worst characters.
No, but here's my thing. I'm sure. Well, she was doing this kind of in tandem with Baldur's Gate 3. She does nothing.
And her voice
to change her voice.
Yeah.
She doesn't even sound younger. She sounds like a 30-year-old woman playing a 16-year-old.
Oh man.
I'm also
I
not voting for Erika Ishii because the game is much better in Japanese.
I'm actually pretty torn between Ben Starr and Charlie Cox. Because I liked both of their
Tom will hate you
performances.
if you vote for Ben Starr, apparently.
Do what now?
Banana says Com will hate you if you vote for Ben Starr.
Why? Why would Com hate me if I did that? Also, fuck Com. I haven't talked to him in a while. He doesn't talk to me. Fuck him.
Now you're just gonna vote for him.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna do it out
Troy
of spite.
Baker has enough accolades. He's fine.
Yeah,
The only thing that I will say
he's got
about
enough
Troy Baker
accolades
is
that holds his hair up, so he's fine.
his impersonation of
Harrison Ford
was very
spot on.
good.
Sure.
It's very good.
Like very, very good. So kudos to him for that. I don't think he
Kudos
deserves
to him
witness
for that. No. And I will also say, like, Charlie Cox does a great job. Don't get me wrong. Gustav is incredibly likable. I do think, though, that, like, he thinks the writing carries the weight, and it's Ben Starr's natural voice. Interesting.
But it's just Ben Starr's natural voice. I
think Jennifer English is the most egregious on this list for that exact thing.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Jennifer English is worse at it. I think I'm actually for me. Ben Starr is the voice of Verso in Expedition 33. He was also
against Final Fantasy.
He was and he was the voice of Clive in Final Fantasy 16.
Like I'm trying to remember if those
It's
were
deeper, if I'm not
significantly
mistaken.
Okay.
But it's not that it needs to change a lot, Denise, but Jennifer English does nothing, and she's a 16-year-old at the time in the game. It's not even close. She's just doing everything that she did exactly as Shadowheart. Like it's the same kind of sassy British girl kind of thing.
Actually,
And
where
it
the fuck
doesn't-
is? Sorry, I just started cutting
Go
you
ahead.
off.
Go
No,
ahead,
no,
go.
please.
No, I needed to come down. That was
Oh.
the perfect way for me to be like.
Actually, I also just realized, like, where the fuck is what's his face? That was the voice of Renoir.
Andy Serkis.
Andy Serkis. Where the fuck is Andy Serkis on
He's
this
not
list?
in the game enough for that to count.
I mean, like, but he's basically a main antagonist. Like,
But
You
notice
see,
that there is no antagonist on this list.
well, that's stupid.
Awarded to an individual for voiceover acting, motion, and/or performance capture.
Well, they didn't do their own performance capture on Claire Obscure. That was all a French. That was a group of French actors. They only did the voices for the English cast.
Yeah, I would
I don't
agree with that.
think anyone here did mocap,
Banana.
actually.
I think
except maybe Ishii.
Erica did, right? Yeah, I think Erica Ishii did.
Erica Ishii did, but I've got my own beef with Erica Ishii, so she's never getting. They're never getting my vote. I'm sorry in advance. You do great in Yote, but like I'm doing the Japanese version of the game because I cannot do your voice. Erica Ishii has something that I call an iPhone face. And that face knows what a fucking iPhone is, and when I see it in a period piece, I'm like, you've taken a selfie before in your life. I know your ass has taken a selfie before.
Denise was Kato the Japanese voice actor for Silent Hill F or the English?
I would assume Japanese.
That's what I was assuming, but I wasn't sure. 100%.
Both.
No, both.
I don't know. I was saying it could have been both.
I know she's definitely the Japanese.
Okay.
I know she's definitely the
Japanese. In Japanese. I probably should have.
Heads up, y'all. We do have ads in a minute.
Okay.
I mean, I'm letting everybody else know. We can keep going on. It's just more for.
Is there an English voice
folks
cast?
in chat.
Yes,
So,
there is.
yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say I didn't play it. I didn't really have much of a desire to anyway.
I think Charlie Cox gets my vote here.
He's got my vote. I really enjoyed his performance for.
He's getting my vote as well.
Yeah, he gets my. Yeah, I really enjoyed his performance as Gustav.
Yeah. Okay.
I really enjoyed that performance.
No, you're right. Gustav out of the three of them is getting the vote. So this is not music. This is
audio
and sound
design. Yeah.
This is not music.
Okay, thank God Silent Hill F is on this list. Holy fucking shit. The audio design in Silent Hill F is so goddamn good.
Is it?
Like phenomenally good. I normally don't say anything about audio design because most of the time in modern games it's all kind of standard that it's excellent. But for some reason, every time some little thing happens in Silent Hill F and has an audio cue to it, it just sounds so lifelike and realistic that I'm as if I'm right there in the game. And it's insanely how well they did it.
It's funny for me, my vote for this, because I've not played Silent Hill F. I'm not even gonna give this to Obscure though. This would for me go to Yote.
Oh really?
Yote's design has genuinely been stunning so far.
Nice. I love that. I'm excited to play it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I wouldn't vote Expedition 33 on this because a lot of the like audio sound design was pretty like I don't know.
It's the music that really stood
Yeah,
out.
it's
Like,
more about the music
moment we
there
hit
than it
music,
is. Yeah.
The moment we hit music, Lorient Testard is getting my fucking entire vote. There's gonna be no questions asked. Lorient gets anything they fucking want, but not for audio design.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Yeah. I'd probably wind up doing. I would give it to Yote if I played it. I'm sure.
You might give it to Silent Hill F.
Maybe, but I have more of a desire to play Yote over F.
Fair. All right, what's next?
Up next, music.
Score and music.
Yeah, that's a really easy fucking snag, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not even next.
Yeah, hold on, let's skip some songs here because it's there we go. Funny enough, like the music for Silksong is to me not as memorable as Hollow Knights.
Wow, really?
There's some great stuff in there. Like, do not get it twisted, right? Like, there's great music, but when I because it's a sequel, I'm always going to be comparing it to its predecessor, and I just I can hear the Mantis Lord fight song. I can always hear the Green Path song. Don't ask me about what song went to what fight or area. I can't remember it at all.
Mm-hmm. I think that is something to be said of all the games on this list, other than Clear Obscures, that they're all sequels, and so they carry on a legacy of the sounds that they started with in the first games. And so
I don't necessarily agree with that on Hades 2.
Really?
I don't necessarily agree with that, because Hades 2, while it does have some sort of like tie-ins, they do some, in the same way that there was like Orpheus, who was a very unique musical character. Hades 2 has Scylla, who is such a unique music design to her.
Okay.
Because Scylla is like the frontman of a band, and so it's an entire band-based boss fight.
Oh, neat.
Right? So that it's incredibly interesting, but I still wouldn't say that it takes, like, I don't know. For me, the game award for music, I knew exactly who was winning the moment I heard Minoko's theme.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Minoko's theme for me has been this piece of music this year that has done something so incredibly interesting with music that nothing has kind of come to pass with that, other than like nothing has beaten that for me.
Yeah. Man, I really don't want to, but I have to quickly say something for Nintendo. Don't bite my head off.
Look, man, I'm never gonna bite your head off for it. Like,
Mario Kart World probably deserves to be on this list, and I know what you're thinking. It's just a collection of old Nintendo songs, but it's not. It they rewrote and reconfigured and like got a new ensemble to record all of the. It's like you know how Smash has like a bunch of songs that are just like copied over from the original game, and then they have like remixes.
Yeah.
This takes the remix idea to like a whole another level. Like they hired an entire orchestra. They did proper justice to all of the songs in that game, and all of them are new. Like every single one is a new recording.
I will argue though, and this is just my opinion, I did not find the music in Mario Kart World to be that memorable.
Okay.
In their
I
new
think
versions.
that's a valid. I think that's a valid take.
If I were to try and like think of the Mario Kart World music, and if I'm thinking of a level like Rainbow Road per se, I'm gonna remember the original Rainbow Road track over the new one.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, that's kind of my stance on that.
Yeah. I think the only reason why I bring it up is like similar to what happened with Final Fantasy VII. Like they just absolutely plussed every single song for that entire franchise in those games, and like it got its due respect. I feel like just a nom here for World would have been nice, but I understand comparing it against all of these other games though. Like, yeah, I just wish they could have had a sixth one, I guess. Is what I'm saying.
That's super fair. All right, where are we going next?
Art direction. For outstanding creative and or technical achievement in artistic design and animation.
Ooh.
Fuck.
I don't like that this category always boils down to best graphics to most of the people that vote in this category. I'm glad that Silksong and Hades 2 are here, because like legitimately those art styles are beautiful and phenomenal.
Yeah.
But then when you get to like Death Stranding 2, are they voting for that because of the
fact that it looks like an actual fucking movie? Like,
yeah, is it art direction in that like the designs are unique and like memorable, or is it just because it's like so photoreal, you know?
I mean, they did say technical or creative, right?
Yeah.
And I would argue that Death Stranding does have some really creative moments. I do think I'm giving this to Expedition 33 because we get to see things that like we have never seen really in a video game before.
Yeah. It really is like the whole like concept of the paintings coming to life. Like Truly.
It's the concept of the paintings coming to life, but it also trickles down to like, because you got to think of it all the way down. You think of like your character design, you think of your monster design, you think of the visual kind of art that goes behind before they build the 3D, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I want to see an art book for Expedition 33 so badly.
Yeah.
I want to know what those all like, what the original sketches came up as.
Yeah.
This is another category where Expedition 33 is against all sequels.
Yeah.
And I think that doesn't help the sequels too much.
But it's a lot of big name sequels this year. We did not have a lot of like genuine new games that came out that were of super high caliber.
What I would have loved to see here instead of either Ghost of Yotei or Death Stranding 2 is Blueprints here. Because I think the art direction in Blueprints is phenomenal.
Are these the same from the previous category?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are. And that's what happens with a lot of these things, that there is a bunch of front runners. Yeah, when it gets to these bigger, like all-encompassing ones, there's usually like 5 big ones, and then that's kind of what gets cycled around.
Yeah.
Narrative.
I want to vote for Expedition 33, but
it's not getting my fucking vote, that's for sure. Absolutely the fuck not. Ghost of Yotei can have
art direction, but
oh, okay. I was talking about narrative because I saw the screen switch. Denise, I'm gonna fight you on that for a quick second here. I'm gonna fight you on that narrative should go to Silent Hill F. On account of one thing. Hear me out, and don't forget. I am trained in narrative for video games, right? If I have to play, if you have to play a game 4 times, and narratively until the end, the game does not change that much, that's frustrating. I understand that new areas become unlocked and like there's new things to do, but narratively, other than the ending, it doesn't. And okay, I understand that you love that shit, but when you're coming from like a game dev perspective of it, that's not really a super big narrative. That's one narrative that you were like, we could branch this. I swear to God, we could branch this. We could clue this. We could do what they did with the Clue movie and put 3 different endings out there, and no one would know what ending.
I'm likening it to reading a book, and if I have to read the same book 4 times but with like extra added chapters in it, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
I was pissed the first time you made me read a book. Why would you make me read it 4 more times?
And see, and like I would love to give it to Expedition 33 because it is the game that I played out of this list.
Yeah.
But I can't give it to Expedition 33 because the pacing on that was fucking wild dog shit. I'm sorry. You paced your story poorly. And I know, and it's I've had this debate with a lot of people, but I will say this. We have had so many games that follow the concept of grief this year.
Yeah.
The grief thing is a little overdone, but I also had a lot of problems with like very specific world building in Expedition 33, with pacing in Expedition 33, with characters and character like dialogue and how there was bones for something really strong. There was bones for something really strong with Expedition 33, and then it just felt like they bit off a little bit more than they could chew. For narrative specifically.
Yeah, I think they keep the blindfold on the player for too long in Expedition 33.
I'm going to say
try to trick the player. Sorry, go on, Steph.
I'm going to say for Death Stranding 2, I have no idea what the fuck happens in those games. I've never played them, but I know at the very end of the game, it ends with Norman Reedus and the other dude doing a electric guitars sword fight with each other on top of a fucking volcano, and I need to know how narratively they got to that point. I don't
think you can explain the narrative of Hideo Kojima game. But I will argue for Ghost of Yotei in that it is from what I've seen so far, a very concise, very well put together story of revenge. It is a very traditional revenge story. And also, I had a moment in this game when I was watching it where I went like, oh yeah, this is what's going to happen. And they flipped me on my head.
Oh.
And I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I don't normally get shocked by I called Gustav's death so fast. This game genuinely got me going, what the fuck just happened? That is why I am voting for Ghost of Yotei, but please go with the one that you think is genuinely the one you're the most interested in for narrative.
Unfortunately, the only two that I played were Expedition 33 and Silent Hill F on the list, and so I have to go Expedition 33.
I was gonna say E33 is the only one I've played.
Yeah, I know.
This year I've been trying to it's been such a budget focus for me this year that I can't. It was I'm not gonna be playing a lot of games.
Expensive.
Shit's getting not even just games too, but just everything is just getting way too expensive. And having that extra discretionary income.
Not to mention the time that you have to sink into each of them.
Yeah, the timing part of it doesn't really bother me that much at the moment. That part's never really a huge factor for me. It's really at this point the dollar value.
That's fair.
That's
really understandable.
That is such a huge crippling factor to me. So, and the thing is right, all of these games except for Expedition 33 are at the $70 mark.
Yeah.
And so I gotta just is what it is.
I get it.
I know. Best game direction. So this
Awarded
is basically
for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. If you fucking put Split Fiction for this demo, I will murder you. I swear to God, I'm gonna murder you. Do not let that coked up man have any more accolades for this fuck ass game.
I wish that this category wasn't game direction and it was renamed to something else, like innovative mechanics or something like that.
I would even be fine actually if instead of it being based on the game, the game acts as the supplement, but I actually wish this was just taken to best game director.
Yeah.
And then let the game.
I was going the opposite route.
But I understand why it's game direction specifically, because in actual game design, it is you have a game director, you also have a creative director, you have a narrative director, you have a gameplay director. And these are all teams that have to work together to create both a vision and the innovative design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So while there is, yes, one person that usually is, quote unquote, the game director, it is a lot of different people, though, that kind of work together to make that thing come true.
The team of other directors underneath that director, executing on that vision.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I mean, I could even make the argument to give it to E33 because it wasn't, it was people being a director on top of doing all the other things. They couldn't just parse out.
I'm absolutely giving it to E33 because it had such a strong creative vision. For a new team to have a vision like that, fucking insane. But also, they really iterated on JRPGs in a way we haven't seen, I think, in a hot minute. That was genuinely really engaging. I know a lot of people who are I don't like JRPGs, who came into this and were actually, I'm whatever this thing is, I'm into it.
Yeah.
I like it.
The number of people that I know that don't like turn-based games and really love this game too, I think is something that speaks volumes.
Oh yeah. And I feel bad because Hades 2 is getting really ripped off this year. Supergiant deserves a lot more accolades. They do really good work. They really. I'm not playing Hades 2 because I personally don't like the new mechanics they've introduced, but I know a lot of people really love the magic system that's been introduced and how it changes the combat. But like Expedition 33 just really put JRPGs on its head, truly.
Yeah.
I need to play more games this year. Goddamn.
Yeah.
The lesson of this to me is I just got to play more games.
Yeah. And I keep running into things where it's like, like, oh man, I could go watch somebody play a game, go watch like a let's play or tune into somebody's stream. But the thing is like, I do want to play these games and,
All right, it's time for the big debate.
Sidelined. Is this the one? It is. All right.
It's the one.
I don't think there's much debate here.
Game of the year.
To be honest,
he's about to be like, it's Donkey Kong Bonanza.
So here's the thing. I think we all kind of know where this is gonna go.
I think so
too. It would be a genuine surprise if Expedition 33 doesn't take it, right?
Yeah. Like, I think the only thing that can cut close to tying with it is fucking Silksong, maybe.
Silksong is a big contender for it right now. It's going to be controversial. From a fanboy or girl perspective, Death Stranding has a lot of weight in this category. Not because I think it deserves it, but because I think Hideo Kojima kind of gets that like grandfathered into the system. Kind of thing,
like a Scorsese kind of name?
Exactly. Exactly. Kojima, so we don't have a lot of like directors in gaming right now who have that kind of like Steven Spielberg appeal.
Yeah,
Kojima is one of them.
The closest, I think the only game maker closest would be Ken Levine.
I think Miyazaki you could make an argument for.
Yeah, I could.
Miyazaki kind of, you don't necessarily go for his name.
You go for his name when there's a Souls game that gets put out. You're looking for his name. I think that's
similar to how like oh shit, what's his name? Shit, who's the director that did Kill Bill and all
Tarantino.
Tarantino, similar to how Tarantino, you go to Tarantino films for a Tarantino film.
Yeah.
You go to a Miyazaki game for a Miyazaki game. Right?
Deanna's actually hitting my point a little bit better than what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Miyazaki's reputation is in gameplay, and Kojima is for the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You go, if you're going for a Souls like, you're like Miyazaki, got it. If you're going for like an experience, it's usually Kojima.
Yeah, true.
Kojima, you're gonna get hit with whatever the fuck Kojima wants to give you, and they let him do that every fucking time.
Yeah.
I mean, the only other name that really you can say that about is Sid Meier. Every gamer knows who Sid Meier is.
Yeah.
Is that just because he puts his name in the title, though?
Yes and no, because like Civilization is kind of its thing. Like it kind of created the thing that it does the best.
Yeah.
It like it really like those kind of like top-down strategy war games, like they were a thing, but Civ did it really. Like what was it? What's Civ 3 or Civ 5?
I guess it kind of depends on who you wanna ask. Some people are all about I think like Calm talks a lot about like Civ 2. I didn't come in until Civ 5.
Yeah.
I don't like Civ 6 though, and I've been so hesitant to even touch Civ 7.
Right, but like that's one of those people that like you're like, oh, it's a Sid Meier game. You know exactly what you're getting. You don't need to know anything else about the project to know what you're getting. And it's the same with Hideo Kojima. In that you know what you're getting and that you don't know what you're getting because it's Hideo Kojima and you can never really tell where that man's going with it.
I just thought of another creator that like when you think of that game, he like controls the entire thing. Like similar to what you're saying about with Kojima. and that's Tetsuya Nomura.
Denise mentioned him, and she was like, for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, for the wrong reasons.
What
so good, Denise.
who is he for? What's his
Kingdom Hearts and like some of those other Square Enix
Gotcha.
games.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would argue that you could also get it in a Miyamoto, like Mario.
Yeah.
Nintendo, like you know a Nintendo game when you see it, and you know a Miyamoto, like Miyamoto's attached. You know when he is and when he isn't attached. I would also say, and it's not a person, it's a company, Game Freak gets the same reputation for Pokemon, but in the worst way physically possible. Someone save Pokemon from Game Freak, please.
I'm so curious how their action RPG is gonna go.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do have an action RPG.
They're making
coming.
that. Yeah, they're making that weird action RPG. I'm so curious what that's gonna do.
Like, I also know that, like, you know, if we're thinking about like names, you can think of like Neil Druckmann from Last of Us.
Yeah.
Yoko Taro built a name for himself with the Nier series.
Yeah. I like that we're getting to the point in gaming where that is a thing.
I am and I'm not at the same time. And I'll explain why. When you have these big kind of directors, and it's the same with film, you kind of become, or society kind of tends to like create, like it's nice to see game directors get their dues. It's nice that game devs are getting the limelight when normally they wouldn't. But when you have like director expectation, like Steven Spielberg and Tarantino, where you kind of create almost a genre based on a person, it is dangerous because it limits creativity.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right? It's to an extent, it's good. I love that game devs are getting the same kind of like sway as big Hollywood names, right? We have these big powerhouse players, but then are they swaying the market too much? Right? Like we've been mentioning this all night. How many of these fucking games are sequels? And then we get one new game and it just blows up.
Yeah.
Right? Because we're getting tired of this saturation of the same.
Yeah.
But if we have these big lauded directors, that's all we're going to get, because they don't necessarily, the worldview that we've liked so far is the worldview or the stories they want to tell.
Yeah.
That's where the money gets thrown.
Yeah. I think it does overshadow like the teams that are creating the games as well, I think, too.
Exactly. And that's Denise, I want to say that like I'm specifically talking about directors here, and composers is different because unfortunately, like in movies, game dev is very volatile. A studio doesn't necessarily hold on to a composer for super long.
Yeah.
Right? Some studios do. Team Cherry is working with the same composer. Supergiant is still working with Darren Korb. You have certain games or certain franchises that have a specific sound that they're going to keep calling back to. But if Expedition 33 makes a new game and it's a game about the arts, there's a very, like, I don't know if they're going to use Lorien again. They could make him their in-house composer, but there's a good chance that, like, if this is a music-based, let's say that the next Clair Obscur is not about the writers, it's about, like, the musicians, right?
Yeah.
There's a chance they might want to change it up because they need a different sound.
I'm so curious that, like, you could have an entire hour and a half long conversation on where is that team going next. There are so many questions that can come up related to that. Like, it's insane.
Well, I mean, they know where they're going. They're doing another Clair Obscur, and they also talked about doing a movie.
Jeez.
Right? Like, they've made their bed by saying we want to do more of this.
Yeah. But I think even with understanding that that's where they're going, like I still have so many questions, like in terms
Are
of
they gonna
like.
bring in better writers? Sorry. I understand you only had like 2 people write that whole game, and that's very impressive. But like, can we maybe make maybe just have an editor who can make it make sense? Thanks.
But like Clair Obscur wins Game of the Year, right? Probably.
I'm giving it my Game of the Year.
Yeah, I mean, that's my personal vote.
I have never had the experience of being like super eager running into a boss fight where the boss is 6 times my size. I'm a very cautious player. And Sniff knows this because he's seen me stream. I get to a big boss, I nope out of a room so fast. I'm like, I gotta like talk myself into it. And with Clair Obscur, I was like, fuck it, let's go, baby. Like I got all the time in the world, apparently. It changed how I played a game for the first time, and I was like, hell yeah, I love that for me.
Yeah. I haven't really played any of the other ones, so I have to pick Clair Obscur.
Not only that,
I wish I was more educated on the other games.
I do as well, but I also have to like, look at not only my experience, but like what is the cultural zeitgeist? Because that is a lot of what the Game of the Year is about. And Clair Obscur kind of came out of nowhere, did something that no one thought it would be able to do.
Yeah.
If there was a game that represented this year the best, it is Clair Obscur.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
You know what I'm glad it's not on here? Split fucking Fiction.
I went through and I tallied how many times I had Clair Obscur winning, and I have, I think, 7 wins for Clair Obscur.
Oh, did you go back and like tally them all? Shit.
Mm-hmm. There's a way to like, oh yeah, you can download your vote. So if you go back to the nominees page, you can download your vote card.
Oh.
And you can like display it on social media, I guess.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
I don't want people knowing what I vote for, because then people are gonna be like, "Why'd you vote for this? You didn't even fucking play it, bitch." You think I'm gonna give narrative to Clair Obscur? You think I want to get into that fight? I'll do it if I have to, but I don't wanna.
Oh, this was an enjoyable experience.
Yeah. I voted on my vote card. I've got them on here 6 times. Well, 7 with Charlie Cox.
Okay, my Clair
Oh,
Obscur,
8.
I'm going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have it 5 times.
I have
it
7.
8 times. 8 times.
I got it 5 times. I'm proud of it just being, no, is it 6? It's 6. It's 6 times. I can't count. 6 is not bad. 6 is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah.
I'll take it.
I think it's reasonable.
I was telling Allie over the weekend, we were hanging out, and I was bemoaning other large content creators that, obviously I'm sure they were doing it more just to generate content, but like they would just be like overreacting and being all like, well, why is Expedition 33 got so many, is it all these fucking categories? I want to be like, because it's the only thing people could talk about from January up until maybe like July. Like,
yeah.
It's like the fact that it was in constant conversation for months on end.
Yeah.
Might have a thing to do with that. Like, you guys actively got it to this point. You didn't don't act surprised.
Whose fault is it that this game was so popular? Your own damn fault.
Your own damn fault.
Your own damn fault.
Oh.
We should hey, can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
We need to write down like how many awards Clair Obscur gets, because Denise pointed out we have 6 nominees for me, 7 nominations, or like 7 bets for some. I think Sniff has it at 7.
I have it at 8.
Oh, you
I
have it at 8.
7.
Demo has it at 7. So we have it 6, 7, 8. Who gets it right? How many times do they actually end up winning?
Yeah, that'll
man.
be impressive.
Yeah. What's the most wins ever?
I think. Ooh.
Wait, what was the question?
What game has the most wins at a Game Award? At a Game Awards?
Oh, Jesus.
I think technically, so Ragnarok got 6, Baldur's Gate 3 got 6.
Oh wow.
At specifically the Games Awards. And then
Yeah.
Astrobot won 4.
Okay. I think, man, it'd be a real statement if Clear Obscure gets that record.
Yeah.
If they get like 8.
If they did
night,
all
that'd be
8, that would be
crazy.
wild. I don't think they're gonna get all 8. I think they are gonna try and like push it up. Oh shit! It is Last of Us at 7. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't find it. The thing that I was looking at has it like cumulative for all of all like 262 accolades that Last of Us 2 got.
Oh, I see.
So I couldn't find that one, but thank you.
Very cool.
So yeah, if they do 8, they get the most of all time. If the Game Awards tries to kind of like spread shit out, we shall see.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time that I think that that's going to happen from the judging pool, because they have so many people that vote in that. It's crazy how many people like actually contribute to who wins. It's like a whole worldwide thing.
Yeah.
Like hundreds of publications vote in this. It's crazy. And what is it? 70-30? It's 70 critics and 30 fan vote or something like that? Or is it 90-10? I can't remember.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know the split, but I argue that this is going to be a really hot take, but I don't think journalists should be allowed to count towards the proper judging panel. Personally,
I think it's all journalists.
It is all journalists.
All game critics. Yeah.
It's all game critics, which sucks because game critics are not game devs. They do
Denise
not know.
Denise says 10% for fans.
Oh, okay.
So it's 90% game critics.
Yeah.
Which sucks because I would like this to be more like the Academy where it's devs or people who actually work in the industry getting to vote.
I think that's how DICE does their awards, is it's voted on by the game creators.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
You know kind of what goes on behind the scenes. You understand the crunch. You understand like there's something to be said for, you know, a journalist who really loves games and goes and plays them all, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's also something to be said for someone who is behind the scenes making a game, who knows what like how much work and blood and sweat and tears goes into it to make a game.
Mm-hmm.
And like the Academy does that. The Academy they go and everyone in their fucking zeitgeist that has ever worked on a movie that is in the Academy gets to vote on it. Whether or not that's a good thing, because I know a lot of them definitely cheat the vote in that like they just pick whatever their kid wants them to watch and they don't actually watch all the movies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is a different story. But the fact that a game award that is about making games is not voted on or has no impact by people who actually make the games is wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think I see Denise's point as well. Like I think it should have a little bit more of a skew for the general audience. Like I don't want it to just be a popularity contest, right? Amongst like the general public.
Where did that Zelda noise just come from?
Sorry, that was my text. That was a text on my phone.
Oh my god, dude.
That's my text tone. Yeah.
I was like, I'm not playing Zelda right now. What is happening?
But yeah, I think there's value in having game critics be a part of the vote, but I don't think they should have as big of a part of the vote as they do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think there
it
needs
should
to be more
split. Yeah.
I also think it needs to be more internal.
Yeah.
No, I would argue different to that, Denise. I would say 2/3 devs.
Yeah. I would put more in the devs' hands. So that way it's an actual, it's a I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but like it's more about between like dev on dev, and also for them to be able to support each other.
Yeah.
The only argument that I can see against it is some dev teams are going to be way bigger than others.
Sure, but I work in video games and I did not vote for my own fucking game.
Well, not saying that they would vote for themselves. It's just that I think that gives a lot more power to specific
companies,
organizations than others, right?
Sure, but like you see that there's only 5 choices. Ubisoft was not on. Was it on? No, there was no Ubisoft game that was.
Yeah, there was Assassin's Creed, and that was in the accessibility. Oh no, yeah, there wasn't one on. Yeah, there wasn't on Game of the Year.
They're not on Game of the Year. They're a massive worldwide company.
Yeah,
they still have to vote.
Right.
And you don't send it to the company alone. You send it to each person that is like signed up to vote.
Right. It's
too bad. They might vote for themselves if they work on the project. They might not.
It's too bad that unionization hasn't become more of a big thing for game dev because
there's no fucking way, unfortunately.
In movies, like there's so many unions that you can like directly tap into for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas in video games, like it's hard to like verify, like, are you an actual game? Like that system in itself would be so much like work.
Well, yes and no. Because I mean, games do a really good job of crediting everyone who is involved.
Yeah, true.
I would say that like being part of the video game industry and like seeing companies or teams get punished for unionization makes it very scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad video games weren't around back in the day.
Sniff, you pulled up a very interesting screen here.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I don't really give much of a shit about the actual awards themselves. What we're all really trying to watch for is what's going to be like revealed or what is, people like, I think this was always the exciting part of E3. It was never about the awards. It was about what do we think might get revealed over the course of the event. And so I tried to find something, and why not use something
Could you
like
drop this link in the chat.
Yeah,
real quick,
absolutely, dude.
Sniff, so I can pull it up.
Boop and schmoop.
Hey, Denise.
Thank you.
Would you like a big red nose for that comment? You want some extra long shoes for that comment? Because that's not fucking happening.
And so I've been trying to like trying to even attempt to even remember what the fuck all has been potentially already announced and whatever. It's nice to see people putting their own list together, because then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's true. This could be something that more than likely might be coming. I like, for example, I've always been hearing about this Gears of War E-Day. This has been a pretty like constant rumbling, so it's always possible. Though this being a Microsoft thing, I don't know. I don't see Jeff Keighley getting his hands on something big like Gears of War. That's too big of a thing for Microsoft.
Is like Microsoft revealed the Xbox at the Game Awards, like the new Xbox.
Did they really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I would
Okay.
actually argue that there's a very good chance that he actually could get his hands on Gear of War, because the Game Awards is also one of the most watched events of the year, more than a lot of the like showcases.
That's true.
I think it's rivaling the Super Bowl now, or it's got more viewers.
That's
than the Super Bowl
fucking
now.
crazy pants.
That's insane.
I can easily see this one for the Onimusha Way of the Sword trailer.
Didn't we already get a trailer for that?
We've had plenty of trailers, but it's really to focus on the release date. That's really what it would be.
Capcom, right?
Yeah.
That's doing that game.
Mhm.
Yeah, they love to put out so many trailers. I forget
that's fine, then.
how many trailers did they do for fucking Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh my god. There were so
Yeah, there
many
was a
goddamn trailers
ton.
for that game.
They even had like their own whole big segment, I think. I would easily also see some more Resident Evil Requiem.
Yeah, I think a proper like full game, big gameplay trailer that shows like a bunch of environments and stuff, right?
This one right here, they put Blood of the Dawnwalker trailer and release date. I bet they might show more gameplay, but I highly doubt we're going to get an actual release date, mostly because this game is still in development. They're not. I don't
all we
think
have is like 2026. That's all we know, right?
I didn't even know they put any kind of year on it. I need
Banana,
this
I made
prediction for
that
this
joke.
year's. Yeah,
I
Allie made that
this
joke.
weekend.
Yeah, she made that joke this weekend. We were like, "You think we're gonna get Mecha Break again?"
No, I said Mecha Breaker,
Break 2.
the sequel.
Oh, Mecha Breaker, the sequel. And I was like, "Oh no, it's actually gonna be Breaker Mecha."
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck OD new trailer is. Not
OD
sure.
is the new Kojima, the horror project from Kojima for Microsoft.
Oh yeah, we'll totally see something. You know, Jeff Keighley loves to diddle fucking Kojima's project in front of everybody.
He's gonna diddle it, and he's gonna pull Kojima out of his fucking closet, and he's gonna be like, "Look, we got matching shoes this year at long last."
Yeah,
He's
we got
gonna
match.
suck Kojima's dick live on
They're
stage.
I was gonna say we're gonna watch Kojima actively peg Jeff in front of everybody.
Oh man.
Let's see.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see a new Sony reveal, like from the God of War team. Like they've got the 2D game reveal.
Yeah,
but
this guy.
I think that's a separate team. I think Cory Barlog and like Sony Santa Monica proper.
I was gonna say, I
like,
think
I
the
could
next.
see them revealing their next thing.
The next one would be like that intergalactic, whatever it's
from
called.
Naughty Dog?
Yeah, from Naughty Dog. That has a potential. I think we'll definitely get a Dusk Bloods release date.
Oh yeah, 100%.
From Soft.
Do they reveal like their next big single player thing?
You know, a lot of people have
Or is
been
that too far
rumbling that
away?
recently, and I don't know about that. I doubt. If they do say something, it's really going to be a fucking like teaser. And that's it. Like how
Similar to,
they
like what we got for Elden Ring, like the very
kind of
first
like
Elden
when they
Ring trailer.
did, when they showed off that Elden Ring trailer. So if they do, it's weird how that's all of a sudden becoming a bit of a rumbling, but I think that's just because we know from like data mining and things like that there's already several projects in play from Software.
I didn't know this. Okay,
Yeah,
really?
yeah. They've got several projects already in play. Now it could be another like Armor Core. There's always been this talk. There was always a rumor about a more Magic style game. Because Miyazaki's mentioned that a couple of times in interviews.
Like high fantasy, right?
Like a high fantasy, like, you know, I imagine it's Miyazaki's version of Hogwarts.
Yeah. It's not as dark fantasy, right? It's more like
I don't know. It feels like it's more high fantasy related. I'm kind of leaning into that's what's probably to come because of one of the new characters that they're bringing into Night Rain.
Okay.
I think he's called like the Scholar, but one of his weapons is a spell book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is very interesting. So I'm curious to see what we get with that. They also, that Phantom Blade Zero, that's another Sony project.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see more of that game. That game looks fantastic.
Now, the low chance one that this guy has put in here, he has it on a low chance, but I could easily see it actually showing up. Something like the Sands of Time remake. Same thing goes for the AC Black Flag.
There's some chatter about that, like this week, actually. Like,
Yeah.
about it being out early next year. So
Mhm.
I could see that.
I'm surprised to see a conversation about Far
I've been
Cry
talking.
7. Oh, you've been talking and you.
I've been talking. I didn't
Oh
realize I was
no.
muted. I was gonna. Just as we started the remake section, I was gonna say I would be surprised. I would not be surprised if Splinter Cell remake actually did get a reveal trailer.
I would love to see Splinter Cell come back. I would
They
really
announced
love
it a long
it.
time ago, right?
They announced it a while ago, and fun fact: your girl did get very high in the application process for being part of that team.
Oh,
So that team was
man.
already very set when I applied multiple years ago. So I
Yeah.
would not be super surprised if Splinter Cell had some sort of trailer. I'm more surprised that it's in the low chance, but
Yeah, Denise, people are really banging the drum about Half-Life 3 coming. Like,
Especially
Because
with
of
like,
the
the
new
Steam
Steam
machine and
machine.
all that
because of the
stuff,
Steam
yeah.
machine and all that shit. I mean, look, if it happens, it happens. But it's kind of like Half-Life 3 is now kind of in that boat that I had with Silksong. It's like it's been too long, and it's just gonna come out when it comes out. What Half-Life 2 was what? Hold on, I can tell.
oh, it's been so long.
It's been well over a
Like
decade for
decades.
sure. Hold on. Valve, Half-Life 2, store page. Half-Life 2 came out in 2004.
Oh my god! So like 21 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
2 decades.
And it's like Bloodborne remake at this point, which is I would Half-Life 3 will happen before Bloodborne remake. You want your Bloodborne remake, you gotta buy a Nintendo Switch and play Dust Bloods. I'm so
that game is literally From Software being like, fine, you won't let us do it, we'll do it ourselves.
It's yeah, but too bad they also then decided to console lock it yet again to this time the Switch.
I don't know why they keep making these.
I
these
don't
decisions.
because Nintendo gave them so much
shit ton of
goddamn money.
Yeah.
It's always money.
They also put in here for Witcher 4. I could easily see them show something of Witcher 4 since they're already kind of doing that. And Wolverine too. Wolverine I could easily see coming, and that's another Sony project. That's
I think they hold Wolverine until Summer Game Fest next year because we already have a release date for it.
Oh, we do? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wolverine, yeah.
Wolverine did get a trailer at the last big thing that we were all at. For the State of Play, was it
The
recently?
State of Play, yeah. Yeah, they had like gameplay and everything in their trailer. So
Yeah,
this one
they got last slot.
This is also something that's been rumbling, and I knew it's been confirmed that it's coming, but it's the Silent Hill 1 remake.
Yeah.
But I agree with the OP where I think that's going to be because they have because Silent Hill F is still doing well, they might I think it's a little too soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a bad call.
Either that, or or if they're allowing, even though Silent Hill F has been cruising, they've already got a ton of different Silent Hill projects in motion, but also from a movie perspective. So they would probably be able to strike that iron while it's hot, because I would assume that Blooper Team is going to yet again do the remake.
Do we think Jedi 3?
Oh, the
something?
That's a good.
Fallen Order or
That's a good. Yeah,
Jedi
that's a good
Fallen
question.
Order, Jedi
I don't know. I don't know how the last one ended. I've not even played. I've I've kind of played the games. I just tried it on a friend's console once, but
they definitely left it open for like further further stuff. trying to think of other like franchises.
So, somebody put in the doing a Fallout 3 remake Shadow Drop, and I think that's something that would be one I would parse over to Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
Yeah, or at the Xbox does a thing early in the year every year. It's either January or February that they do it called like _direct or whatever, like Dev Direct or something like that. And they typically like shadow drop something during that. That's when they drop Hi-Fi Rush. So I could see them dropping a remake for that.
They do normally drop a game at the Game Awards, don't they? Like usually there's something they're like it's out now or out tonight.
They're normally like things that we already know about, but don't have release dates, and I don't know what games are on that
would
list.
even count.
Yeah,
I like this one.
Blade from Arcane.
Yeah.
Okay.
They showed that at the Game Awards 2 or 3 years ago, and we haven't heard anything since. Alien Isolation 2, oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, I cut you guys off. What were you gonna say?
No, you're good. I totally forgot my train of thought.
Sorry.
No, it's
Somebody
good.
here you go, Denise. Somebody said Kingdom Hearts 4 mentioned Copium. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 teaser.
I could see it. They've been Square has been touting that their like dev process has been a lot faster, and they're like also
because they fired everybody and just replaced it with AI.
They're also not putting out like as many smaller projects. Like I think one of their business updates, they said like they're going to double down on like their big franchises and not do as many like small farm sim games and like all those other different things that we get from Square.
Yeah. Ooh, somebody in here said just Castlevania. That would be really exciting if they actually did drop a Castlevania
that'd
thing.
Be sick.
Oh shit, Judas, that Ken Levine project. It would be really dope to see some more from that. Oh shit. The people that did Atomic Heart, Cuttlefish or whatever they're called. Munfish, because they've now created their own publishing group as well, and they had because they revealed 2 different games during Game Fest, right?
They revealed there's like a multiplayer, like an MMO or something that they're doing, like a live service game, and then another game. Like it's a whole like universe that they're doing for Atomic Heart.
Basically, yeah. Like one was like almost a MMO style, and the other was like an actual standalone single player.
Yeah.
We might see something from that. That would be actually kind of interesting to see what else Munfish is bringing to the table. Somebody in here, they also put BioShock 4, but there was a report like 2 months ago that that's already back in development hell and has already been scrapped again. So I don't
There's no way.
There's no way in hell that's coming.
Pragmata. Do we have a release date for Pragmata yet?
No, they haven't put out a release. They didn't put out
I bet we get a release date in 2026 for that.
Yeah.
That's a big one. Yeah.
That is 2026 set to drop, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it had I didn't realize it had even a 2026 attached to it.
They've had to put, so they originally had a release date. They said that it was going to release in 2023, and then they've had to delay it twice.
Yeah.
Like publicly.
Hey, if you get it, that means you're if they drop anything for Pragmata, it is going to be a release date.
A hard release date, yeah.
It has to be a hard release date. They cannot push that back again without like at a awards. Or they will announce that they're pushing it before the awards happen.
Going back to your Castlevania comments.
Yeah.
What if they take Castlevania and make it like 3D like Metroid Prime? Wouldn't that be fucking wild?
They kind of did that though back on the 360, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
guys, I'm gonna run to the washroom real quick.
Yeah.
Have like a break in a hot minute.
Yeah. Because they had it was called like Castlevania Dawn of the Blood or something like that. I don't know, but I remember seeing the like box art. It was a 3D game. Now it wasn't like, you know, I would be interested if they did another one, you know.
Yeah. Do we see anything from Nintendo?
Do we see anything from Nintendo? Maybe.
The only thing I can think that would make sense is like a new Zelda announcement.
Like a new Zelda announcement or new lawsuits. They actually sue. They serve Jeff Keighley papers right there.
We are happy to announce that we have another shit. What's it called? Fuck.
Lawsuit against Palworld.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna nail him for something else. Trying to think if there is anything like, because the only thing Nintendo has actively spoken about so far has been the Zelda movie.
Yeah.
That I doubt they would show anything movie related at the Game Awards.
What Switch 2 projects do we know that they're working? So like Dust Bloods is a big one.
There's going to be an upcoming Fire Emblem game.
Fire Emblem, yeah. We
Dust Bloods.
We don't have a mainline 3D Mario yet, but I think they're safe.
I was gonna say, if there's anything first party Nintendo, Jeff ain't gonna be fucking getting anything with that.
But like Game Awards did get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom trailers
for just like the reveal.
I think like the reveal, yeah.
Really? Shit. Okay.
I think so. So I could see them continuing that legacy, especially if it's an Ocarina of Time remake. Like the eyes that they would get on that would be insane.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the rumored projects that is going on for Zelda. Is either, you know, they have the team that's been worked on Tears of the Kingdom, like working on a new thing, but I think they have another team that's like working on remaking Ocarina of Time.
Man, I really I kept wanting them to drop a, like, bringing the HD remaster of Twilight Princess and Wind Waker to the Switch before the Switch 2 came out.
Oh yeah.
I kept hoping for that so hard.
The rumor is that it's done and they're sitting on it.
Like, yeah, I know
that's on it for years.
I know
apparently.
that's what I ever keep hearing too. And I'm like, if they're really just sitting on it, they're fucking assholes. Yeah,
I agree.
Because that would those things would, and if they made them switch to exclusive, those are the things that would make me start considering to maybe get a Switch to, just because I want to play those fucking games again. You know, like, yes, I emulate them. I've got them. I'm not missing out on getting to play them, but you know, it'd be nice to have them on an official way.
You know what I would love to see is Remedy show off Control 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about. Welcome back.
It's been a couple of years since what's it called? Alan Wake 2. So I could see them having something that they could show for Control 2, whether it just be like a cinematic trailer or something.
Yeah.
Think of what else. I think we've gone through all the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
This one be some like crazy indie thing. Like Jeff does a fairly good job of finding like these other like smaller teams that are like doing something innovative or interesting.
Yeah.
He always seems to like pull out weird teams out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But again, that's also something of like, don't forget, a lot of those teams pay to have him play their game.
Yeah.
Like
they reach out to him and like organize.
It's
right?
The publishers on those teams are paying the thing so that they can show their game.
Yeah.
I wonder. Oh, actually, I wonder if the Black Myth guys have something because I know they put out that trailer. I think during
For the
Summer
sequel,
Games
right?
Fest
It's
as
like a
well.
sequel.
Yeah, yeah, it's a sequel, or not even really a sequel. It's just we're following a different god this time.
Right.
Like kind of just using Black Myth as a moniker the same way like Final Fantasy uses.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's
Or
more
like
of
how
like a
Claire Obscure
franchise.
plans
Yeah,
on doing
Claire
it.
Obscure is going to do
Yeah.
the same thing where it's just Claire Obscure, but it's not necessarily the same people.
I'm
Different
so
world.
mad about that.
I don't really
The-
care. That part doesn't bother me.
The only Claire Obscure game that is sequel to Expedition 33 that I want is the one where the fuckers just swim across the ocean. We're all like nudists apparently, and they just like we're gonna just swim our way across.
Yo, the ones that try to just swim across and okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's I would kill to play. I want QWOP, but it's swimming and it's Claire Obscure.
Yeah. Or follow Expedition, like basically follow one of those cool expeditions that like, you know, obviously they all failed, but the ones that were like those that got like really close and then failed. Like the one that traveled with that Verso traveled with 58 or whatever, the one that put the giant sword through the Axon.
Yeah.
I'll also throw out Final Fantasy IX remake. That's been rumored for years and still hasn't been announced.
Yeah, that one's been floating around for a while.
I think that's the very last. So like way back in the day, Nvidia leaked something that had like a big list of games, and every single game on that list has been revealed at some point over like the past 6 years or 7 years or something. And Final Fantasy IX is like the only one left that hasn't been revealed.
I could see them. I could see the folks behind the Tales of series announcing a new game. It's about that time.
Yeah. They could be waiting to finish 7 first. That's a good point, Denise.
Wait, remember that game Lego Party we were all like talking about, but none of us had really played?
Yeah.
Did you know that it's a Netflix game that uses your phone as the controller?
I did not.
Whoa. No, I didn't know that.
I just was on Blue Sky, and I was like, I saw a demo, your tweet, fuck it. And then I saw our friend Sax Sniff was like, yeah. So did y'all know that Lego Party, the Mario Party style game that Lego released on Netflix using your freaking phone as the controller, but apparently this works really well.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh.
That's pretty fucking sick. I could take it. Yeah, that's gonna be the stuff that's coming out, like the Netflix game things. I feel like those are gonna kind of people need to watch out for stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree. Trying to think of any last minute things.
Yeah,
that we haven't said.
I see on here Darksiders 4.
Oh wow, I haven't thought about that series in a long time.
Right. Stalker 2 DLC, that one's interesting. I've not played Stalker 2. I kind of want to. I was always interested in it, but I've just not, again, it was never on my list in my budget, so
something tells me we won't get anything else from that team for a long time until like things settle down in Ukraine. Because that team is in Ukraine.
That's right. That's right. Trying to think. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. They might show more. We actually might get a release time for the next Edge Runners season.
Maybe. Yeah, that's
Maybe.
a tie-in, so
That's
that would count.
That's super possible.
I wouldn't be surprised about a Space Marine 3 announcement.
When Well, when did Space Marine 2 come out?
Last year.
I don't know about that. I mean,
That
they
might be
they might do like a teaser to just say that yeah, we're working on a 3. Though I think
Yeah.
they've already confirmed that they're working on 3, right?
I think so, yeah.
That might be a bit early, admittedly.
Yeah.
Do we see anything like Blizzard here?
No, I doubt it because there's been already
Rots in hell.
there's already been enough pushback for their announcement of premium currency.
New Arcane show? What?
Is that confirmed? Like, is that a rumor? Or do we have like confirmation that that's in development?
I have no clue.
How many fucking League of Legends characters do we got to focus on? They're not all that interesting.
Says you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who here watches League of Legends out of all of us?
Obviously me, duh.
Oh, of course. Of course.
What else? What else? I don't think we'll see anything. Halo. I don't think we'll see.
No.
I'm trying to run through like the big publishers. Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
I can't either. I really can't either. Maybe what's the name of the folks behind the Mortal Kombat games? Who are they? What are they called again?
Really? You think they're gonna get something out of them after Legacy Collection?
I mean, I'm sure they could
They
easily
might be working
sneeze
on
out.
Injustice, right?
NetherRealm, right?
NetherRealm. That's what they're called.
They do Injustice, right?
Yeah, they also do Injustice.
I could see an Injustice game.
Maybe.
It's been a while since the last one.
Yeah. Injustice, though, is one of those things like was coming out at a time that everybody was really hype on the superhero stuff, and that a lot of that fervor is kind of died down a bit.
Yeah,
With Marvel
true, Denise, with
Token, I wouldn't try to
Tokon.
yeah.
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 Speaking of which, we'll probably get a character reveal or two for that game, actually.
Oh god, and we're gonna waste 30 minutes of our lives having to sit through that.
Yup.
Because they're gonna dedicate an entire fucking time slot for that. Like, hey, we're gonna dig into how we all called each other one day. It was like, you want to make a Marvel fighting game? And we were like, yeah, and then we beat each other off.
But Tokon just had a big trailer at State of Play.
Yeah, they did.
Did they add anybody new though? I know they announced a new beta test or whatever,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they added any new character. I think they made Spider-Man playable, but we had already seen him before.
Yeah, I don't know. That would be the only reason they bring
Spider-Man
back
and Ghost
Tokon.
Rider. Okay, yeah.
I'm even trying to think of like some like big indie hits that we haven't really heard from in.
What if Haunted Chocolatier gets announced? That'd be crazy.
Brother, that would be a wild one. I would be hype off of that.
That would be a big one.
That'd be a real big one.
That's one of the big indies that I can think of. I'm trying to think of other ones.
Felt That Boxing, which was announced last year at the Game Awards.
Yeah, that's right.
Possessors would be a very interesting one.
Possessors
is out, I think.
Hold on
Yeah,
a second.
yeah, that's right.
I need to play that. I have so many games to play. Oh my god.
Dude, it's disgusting how often I'm like, God, I really want to play that. And I'm like, with what money, asshole?
I literally devote 4 hours a night to playing video games and trying to play new releases, and I'm still not caught up. It's insane.
No.
I'll never catch up.
No. The idea of finishing a backlog is just non-existent. I don't want to listen to this song.
What else? Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh man, dude, I don't know about that. I do not. Yeah, I don't know.
Could we see
Sorry,
anything
Majay
else from Bethesda?
did you hear all that?
No.
No.
Oh, sick. Majay Muppet came home from like a 10-day trip, so I was just saying hi.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Bitch was in Mexico without me.
Oh, jealous.
I know, right? The bitch.
Bitch.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back through my list. I was looking at so Possessors is out.
Mm-hmm.
Neverway, I know, is a big like game that people are really excited about for indies.
What about those folks behind Animal Well?
Reanimal.
Oh, is that
no, sorry.
No,
Sorry,
Animal Well, the
Animal Well's the single
Metroidvania
dev,
game.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's right. That's from Donkey.
yeah, it was like just some one guy. It's a solo dev project.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of like games that I think could get a full trailer, and I just can't tell from. I wonder if my indie choices are too indie. Is my problem. Oh, there was one that Nintendo announced a while ago that's going to go to PC as well, called Mio: Memories in Orbit, which is a Metroidvania.
Oh yeah, it looks beautiful too.
It looks beautiful too. That's why I'm like, that could be an option.
Shit, the people Grime 2 that actually could potentially show up.
Oh yeah.
Because those guys are, you want to talk about some transparency, those guys are always putting out like game dev blogs about like what they've been creating and working on.
Oh man, what else?
Trying to think of anything, because Memories in Orbit was supposed to drop this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still slated for 2025, so they might shadow drop that the day of.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be cool.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to like look at which ones are like, these are games that were supposed to come out that are set to come out this year. Yeah, so Mio is technically TBC 2025. Mixtape, which is the like the skateboarding game
man, I
with the
can't
music.
wait for Mixtape. It looks so good.
Mixtape is set to come out 2025. Sorry, I'm just looking through like websites now.
That's okay.
Oh, Neverway is 2026. They won't do another one for that. What that means. In Konbini, I know we just got a trailer for it, something else at State of Play, so I doubt we're getting anything from that. But that's been like a fan favorite for indies recently. That's actually one that I wonder if we would get a drop on. So there's a game called Way to the Woods.
Way to the Woods.
And it's you follow like two deer, and it's kind of got the vibe of another game called Endling that was very popular when it dropped. But it's said to draw inspiration from Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, and The Last of Us.
Oh wow.
Shit.
Right? So that's like an indie darling right there. But that's technically TBC. Like they have not even announced a year for that one yet.
What if is it too early to see something from the devs for Lies of P?
You know, I don't think so actually.
I argue yes because of the DLC.
I argue that they've because they already had the DLC in the pocket ready to go. Like they were already active. They were actively working on it when they pushed out when they dropped Lies of P to begin with, and they already have had a path in mind for what they want to do.
Based on the end credit scene, yeah, they know where they're going, right?
So I think there's a possibility. I honestly I don't think we see it. I don't think we see it for Game Awards. I think we may see it for Summer Game Fest. That would
I
be
agree with that. I think it's next year.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I think we're in the ballpark. I think we're still within like a 6-month period. Hi Ruma, welcome in.
There is a game that we saw some of recently, and I can't remember which thing we saw it at. But it was a co-op competitive heist game.
Oh yeah, what was
that's
that
in
called?
first person?
Shoot.
And then the other one that I think we might hear from that I don't know if we will was the Afro-punk steal things from the the one where you could plan a heist. There's 2 different heist games that were
Relooted.
coming out. Relooted is
Mhm.
the Afro-punk one, which I think
Yep.
we could hear from because we have not heard from that
Yeah.
since last year this time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because that was with demo that I found that game during the fucking whatever we were watching.
I think that was Summer Game Fest.
Was that Summer Game Fest this year?
Yeah.
I think
Shit.
so,
then-
actually.
Okay, we might get that then. But another one from that one was this competitive co-op, online PvP, but with your friends. I think.
Yeah.
That was you could.
It was like
you
an
were-
immersive sim kind of thing.
immersive
like
sim, but you were stealth, but you could also knock out each other
Yeah.
or get someone caught.
Like a heist game, right?
It was a heist game.
Shit, what was that called? Thick as Thieves? Is that what it was?
No clue.
I think it was
I'm
Thick
trying
as
to
Thieves.
find it. It's not. Is it? Hold on.
Yeah, Thick as Thieves from Other
Thick as
Side
Thieves?
Entertainment.
Okay. When did that?
It's the War Inspector game.
No, it hasn't. Okay. Okay. Because then there was also Den of Wolves that I was getting confused by,
Oh, okay.
which is a heist FPS game from
Right,
the creator of
that's-
Payday.
yeah.
That's why I was getting confused. I think Thick as Thieves could probably get another kind of trailer, where you kind of see more characters.
Yeah, potentially.
And then I keep hearing about this one Marvel Rivals kind of competitive kind of game that is Deadlock.
Oh yeah, the Steam thing, the Valve thing.
Yeah,
Oh
Deadlock.
right.
It's
The
in
hero
early
shooter.
development technically, according to Valve, but that would be a good time.
Everybody
to drop
knows
it.
about it though. Like
Well, they did
so many
I was
people.
going to say they had done they did a big old test for it earlier this year.
They're doing it where you have to be invited by another person that's already been invited or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a
But it
weird
might be nice,
system.
if they drop a date.
Yeah.
The Game Awards would be a great time to do that.
Yeah.
Especially because they've
Ooh.
already announced the Steam Machine. That's kind of the only time you can do that if you weren't going to do it at summer, the next Summerfest.
Yeah. Do you think they decide to do a price drop for the Steam Machine?
Yeah, they probably would.
Oh man. Yeah,
That would be the
could.
perfect time to drop that.
Drop the price and the release date for it.
Yeah.
Yep. Hardware reveal.
Because
Yeah.
you're also going to get all of the people who don't necessarily watch the state of plays.
Yep.
I think, and for the Steam Machine, I've been I'm hoping for a $500, $600 mark, but I think we're gonna see it at $800.
Yeah, I think 700,
If
800.
it's gonna be, because they're comparing it to a PC you build yourself, which the going rate for that these days is 1.2,
Yeah.
or at least AK.
Yeah, but
single-
I can't imagine that Steam would
That's
go
what I
as
mean. I think it's gonna go half the price of that. Is what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
That's why I'm more inclined to believe they're gonna be in line with some of the other consoles than they are
Like the pro level console, like a PS5
Yeah.
Pro kind of pricing.
like a PS5 Pro,
Yeah.
Switch 2. Sorry, Sniff. But I don't think it's gonna be like half of a PC. If it can do all the things a PC does, there's no reason for them to do half price.
Yeah. It's such an interesting market that they're targeting with that. Because
Yeah.
like the hardcore PC folks like are still gonna build their own PCs, I feel like, especially if you already have the sunk cost, right? Like
Mhm.
if I just need to upgrade a GPU or a CPU here and there, like
Right,
that's
and
what people are gonna
And
do.
that's actually a really important question for the Steam machine. If this is just a PC,
Yeah.
how many iterations of this thing do we have to buy to keep up with games?
Yeah.
Or is it going to be
Yeah.
modular in a way that we can?
I was gonna say
The CPU is not modular.
Yeah.
Like it's like you can't it's like soldered to the board.
No, I
So-
know, but like, do you know what I mean though? Where it's like GPU can get upgraded. Like, is this
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be a thing where like every couple of years we have to buy a new Steam machine as well?
Right.
And if that's the case, what's the fucking point?
Mhm. Yeah. That's always that's a good question.
Like I think it democratizes PC to a lot of people, which maybe that's their whole goal, right? Like is to get more people like into the PC ecosystem so that then they're using Steam, right? Like
Yeah.
maybe it's all just a way to funnel people to Steam. Like
Maybe.
yeah, we put out this box. Maybe we won't ever put out another one, but it gets people into that ecosystem and we awaken people to how great PC gaming is. And then
Sure.
that gives people more confidence to like either go to iBuyPower or whatever, CyberPower PC or whatever, build pre-built stuff or building their own computers and just
Newegg.
go in Steam.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an interesting one.
Yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting business choice from Valve to go into hardware.
Yeah.
Considering that the first time that they tried to do the Steam machine in 2013,
Way back in the day, yeah.
Did not go so hot.
yeah, it didn't go so well. But the market at the time, people were very console locked. This is a much different environment now.
Yeah. Market's definitely shifted, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was telling Allie like I would love to get a Steam machine purely just so that way I could just play that way I'm not worried about doing like a dual PC build. I could actually then just have my main rig handle all my streaming and then let the Steam machine do the games.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
dual PC setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think particularly for streamers, especially if you've already got a machine that you've built for streaming,
Mhm.
having that as your gaming rig is a pretty
It's going to
sweet
be nice.
opportunity. Yeah.
That's my
My only concern is, is this going to be like a Nintendo thing where we're going to update it every fucking couple of years?
yeah, that would be my that would be my concern.
Denise?
Valve has usually been pretty good about like allowing modularity within their
Denise, I got a quick
things.
question for you. What is the definition of better? Gemma, are you going live tonight, buddy?
Mm-mm.
No?
No, the plan was to just be on this.
Oh, shit.
The plan is to come back to streaming tomorrow.
Oh, okay, fair.
It's been a while.
It's all right.
I wonder where my usual night party goes.
I'm gonna say all I ever do is all I do is Nancy Drew at this point. I don't I don't, I don't have time.
Nancy Drew hours.
Yeah. I don't I just don't have it's hard.
Well,
it's
actually,
been
normally by
hard.
this time we would be done streamed.
Yeah. We would have finished stream like an hour and a half ago at this point, probably.
Do we need to wrap it up?
Sniff? That's a
Ah.
you call, buddy. You got work tomorrow.
I do. Fucking
Yeah, I don't
Actually,
have work tomorrow. So
stupid
I gotta be up at 6 a.m.
unsexy fucking work, man.
Well, let's call it here then. We've been talking for quite a while. It's been like 2 hours at least that we've been talking, right? Oh, it's 11, so I've been on for 3 hours.
Yep.
Okay.
This is probably the longest we've had a guest on for.
Yeah, we're going for record. No,
Well, at
don't
least it's good
apologize at all.
conversation, I guess.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's
this is a conversation Sniff and I would have had anyways.
yeah,
It's nice to have a
100%.
friend for it for once.
Yeah.
I know.
Demba, do you have any? Oh, go on.
No, sorry. Go ahead. I was just thinking more aloud. So.
No, ask your question. Maybe one of us has an
It was
answer.
literally just going to be when is the 11th, and that is a Thursday. That's when the Game Awards are.
It's Thursday night.
It's Thursday.
Speaking of which, I will use this opportunity to plug. I always do a big stream celebration where we watch and react to the Game Awards together with a bunch of folks that I get together. I am planning that for this year. I do not know who is going to attend yet, but all are welcome at this point. So feel free to DM me or reach out to me, and we'll get that set up. Normally, we do at least a panel of 4 people where we watch and react and have a bunch of fun and reminisce about the year of games. So, yeah, hit me up if you want to join in and watch with us, or if you just want to tune in and watch, it's over on the Twitch channel.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sniff, you also tend to do like a little watch party for that, don't you?
Yeah, I did it last year with Banana.
Nice. Well, feel free to come on over with me, or we can co-stream it together or whatever.
Yeah.
If you want. We'll figure it out.
It's a good idea. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like, I don't know, what am I gonna do this year? Can I even do anything? Every time I come around on a Thursday, every time a Thursday comes around for me now, it's like, because usually I do try to stream on a Thursday, but my work schedule has just been fucking roughshod. So, yeah.
This year I've organized well ahead of time because I have to deal with the kids and everything, and I told my wife the 11th I'm doing this thing like a month ago.
Yeah.
So
Smart.
now it's way ahead of time planned. So
I'm going to be streaming the 11th, and I'm going to forget that it was the Game Awards, and then someone's going to be like, "Hey, Claire Obscure won this," and I'll be like, "Oh shit, that was today!"
Yeah. Oh shit.
This is what happens every Game Award.
Well,
But I was going to ask,
Go ahead.
Demo,
go
do
ahead.
you have anyone that you would like to raid tonight? Do you have any
Yeah.
like a raid
Ooh.
target?
Let's look and see who I've got online.
Because we always love a new raid target when we have a
We got a
guest.
guest.
Let's see here. Why is this the way that it is? Hold on. I'm running through my following list.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Allie. To read Denise's message.
See, this is what I fucking mean.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. I think they actually messaged me sometime during the stream, and I like just haven't had a moment to like read it.
Let's see. Sandwichard is playing Castlevania. Do you guys know who Sandwichard is?
Who?
Sandwichard?
No, that was the answer to your question.
Yeah.
You're like, do you know who that is? Who?
I can copy the name into the chat for you. He's playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin.
Ooh. Yeah, we can raid old Sandwichard.
Cool. Thank you guys for having me on. I really appreciate it, especially with me jumping on the opportunity so early. Thanks for allowing me
Thank
on.
you for being so eager to join us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
I was excited.
Yeah, we love to talk about we love talking about games because that's what we all love and enjoy.
Hell yeah.
Well, cool. Well, everybody have a wonderful night. We're gonna go over to Sandwichard. They're playing Castlevania. Check them out. Maybe give them a follow if you like what you see. I'm not gonna promise any streams for the rest. Actually, I can't promise a stream for this week because I'm gonna go visit family for the old Turkey Day. So
Thanksgiving
for the old Thanksgiving. So we'll be back. We'll be back next Tuesday with more Nancy, and awesome. Yeah. Have a good night, friends.
All right. Have a good night. See ya.